Hey, everybody. How are you cozy cuties doing? Oh, perfect timing. Nailed it. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Ivy Blade, Fire Drawn, Flintlock, Malkavian, Zizivivification, Adonis Incarnate, Serena Flyer, Q Win, Hey Ho, 039, good to see ya. I think this is gonna be a pretty brutal challenge, too. Hey there, Prankster. 6'4" Ninja. The Brain Fist. That's right, Black Condor. No boss relics means that all of our runs are going to have a base of 3 energy every turn. And I think that's going to make for some particular challenges in the deck building. I suspect it's going to lend us towards wanting more low/0 energy cards and more cards with energy upgrades. I'll talk about that a little bit, I think, more before we get into the first run. And a dad joke to start us out. Here's an old one that I heard back when I was a chemistry student studying for my undergraduate degree. A chemist, a physicist, and a mathematician all have fires in their office at the same time. The chemist runs, grabs a bucket of water, and dumps it all over the fire, putting it out and soaking the entire room in the process. The physicist carefully measures out a bucket of water exactly to the brim and pours it onto the fire, exactly putting all of it out. The mathematician stares at the fire for a moment, thinks for a second to himself, and says, "I can put that out." How's it going, Anasbana? I think this challenge is totally winnable, although I do think it's going to be a step above what we've been doing in the past in terms of challenge. So we're probably going to have a lot of runs die during the attempt of this, and that's okay. Playing without boss relics. Our fond and favorite things in the Spire, although I'll wager that most people's least favorite relic is probably somewhere in this pool. In particular, some of the energy relics have really nasty downsides, like the Busted Crown, the Ectoplasm. Don't forget the Cursed Key. This has got a big downside too. The Sozu, the Velvet Choker, the Mark of Pain, the Fusion Hammer, and the Runic Dome, of course. Playing without any of these relics will be a challenge because we won't have the additional energy from them, but it could also be a little bit liberating in that we don't have to accept any downsides. Of course, it means we also can't take any of the upside-only boss relics like the Astrolabe, the Black Star, the Runic Pyramid, the Tiny House. This is all upside. Empty Cage. I mean, there's lots and lots of really good things in this pool, and usually winning a run of Slay the Spire means putting your boss relics to good use. But it's far from acquired, and I think that especially Act 2 is going to be very, very winnable without a boss relic. That's right, no relic swap either. We're not allowed to take any boss relics for any reason, including trading or starting relic away. So we're going to have to rely on the other relics of the Spire. Those common, uncommon, rares, and oh, definitely the events and shop relics too. Every other relic that we can get our hands on, basically. And some of these relics are significantly more powerful and more useful than a boss relic under certain circumstances. A quick and easy example, of course, is Mummified Hand, which can be way more than 1 energy per turn, by letting you chain react power cards to get free things. Dead Branch, especially if corruption is involved, can be an absolute winner. Amusingly, some of the relics in the rare and shop pool used to be boss relics. We're allowed to take those because they're no longer boss relics. So, for example, the Lizard Tail, the Eternal Feather, and the Orrery, to name a few. And the White Bee statue as well. These all were former boss relics, but we're allowed to take them because they are no longer boss relics. Time for Ancient Tea Set to carry us? I hope so. I'm also hoping to get carried by Necronomicon. This is absolutely a massively powerful and run-defining relic. And if we can get our hands on it under the right circumstances, I think it could do a really good job. Oh, there were so many things wrong with old Orrery, Merle. The timing of it meant that you were very unlikely to see upgraded cards from it, or rare cards. It was bad times. Bad times. Being able to look at it in shops is so much better. So I thought about the requirement for this a little bit. Previously on our challenge runs, we do an A20 heart kill with every character. And I'm not 100% sure how achievable that is. I want to get at least 1 heart kill, and I want to get an A20 win with every character. But what I might do is have the heart be a bonus that we strive for on every run, but we don't necessarily need a heart kill to check a character class off. That's my initial feeling. We'll adjust if it ends up being easier than expected, or if it ends up being harder than expected, but I think this is going to be pretty dang tough. We did get Popper Defect, yes! So that was the end of yesterday's stream. We rounded that out towards the end with this wonderful, wonderful Defect run here. 2 storms. 2 storms, 3 loops, 2 defrags, and a Mummy Hand is what it took to get this run to win. And boy, was it powerful. Bonus from bites that we took in exchange for the Blood Vial here on floor 19. So we had 71 max HP with bites, and then going into the heart fight we had 97 max HP. And we needed to take 73 damage to win. All told, Defect no rares was something like 6 attempts. But I'm really happy to have gotten this this successful run here. Really loved the double force field in particular. Right, and bonus, I think we only won because we dodged Awakened One. We happened to roll Donu Deca Time Eater, and for that reason, we didn't have to worry about the 10 powers in the deck being too much of a problem. This run saw like 2 buffers in Act 1 or something ridiculous. Yes, skipped buffer. Skipped buffer. Jeez. It really does feel to me like the rares that your Defect run gets are pretty run-defining, and almost all of them are useful in a big way. But we didn't need them. I think this run absolutely would have been much, much stronger had we taken them. Yeah, we skipped... Wait, what? So normally it doesn't tell you what you skipped at the boss. But it did here? Why? Why does this one list the cards that I skipped? Oh, because because of Singing Bowl! That's right, because of Singing Bowl. We obtained 2 max HP. Skipped Electrodynamics, Thunderstrike, and Seek. Oh, that's so funny. Yes, that is surely the answer. Is the Singing Bowl was involved. It actually shows it like as in the card reward thing there. Obtained +2 max HP. Dublunch asks, is there a standard for whether you go to Donu or Deka first? My usual advice is to take down Donu first for the to eliminate the strength scaling, but I think the more complete answer I'm arriving at is that if you are better at increasing your block over time than your damage, kill Deka first, and if you're better at increasing your damage over time versus your block, then kill Donu first. It's really a question of whether you're more negatively impacted by the Dazed, or whether you're more negatively impacted by the boss's strength scaling. And I think if you're not sure, go for Donu first, because that strength scaling is murderous. But I've come to appreciate more and more that the Dazed that Deka adds are no joke either, and those can really mess with certain decks, especially those that need to draw their cards in order to scale. Yeah, exactly. Put succinctly, what are you more afraid of, damage or status cards? Assume damage, but check in with where you're at. Alright, so this will absolutely not be on our 820 file. We're playing under a very special kind of challenge today. No boss relics. That means each and every one of these runs will have 3 base energy. I think that means that my approach is going to be to much more aggressively draft energy generating cards, particularly in Act 1. Normally when I see something like a Seeing Red or a Turbo in Act 1, I'm not that interested in it immediately. Because I don't know what boss relic I'm going to get, but here I do know what boss relic I'm going to get. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And that means we can plan. Hooray. Finn Gray, thank you so much for the 16 months. Closing in on that year and a half. The record for Watcher SRF is up to 24 now, so I'm still a long way away from that. I do feel like I've gotten a fair bit more consistent at the Watcher lately, but I still don't consider myself a top player. 24, it was held by oh shoot, what's his name? Max, right? Max got that? That should be his Twitch handle. Was able to get 24 wins in a row some months back. A really incredible accomplishment. Chicken Man Phil, thanks for sharing that free sub. How you doing today, sir? It's gonna be tough with no tiny house. You know, I don't think anyone could have said it better, Fancy Skink. Okay, as with yesterday's stream, I'm going to be running low cam, giving you all some cozy Baylor chair to hang out with during the runs today. Let's embark. Hello? Again. The chair. Okay, we've got an unavoidable elite. This is the latest we can postpone it to. That's pretty reasonable, though. Going up this way and getting the rest site here. So we're not allowed to take a random boss relic, of course. We don't get boss relics under any circumstances. There is a chance to snipe the Burning Elite, but it's a bit of a risk here with 3 event rooms. I think we're going to be taking a random rare relic here. I love rare relics on the Ironclad, and there are very, very many that can be absolutely run-defining, such as the Pocket Watch, the Fossilized Helix, and of course the Dead Branch. But a few others too, like Magic Flower on floor 1 would pay for itself very quickly. Charon's Ashes could be really good. Or a Peace Pipe could let us remove cards at rest sites. That's not an immediate benefit, unfortunately. Given that, I should probably not try to fight 2 elites too early. Let's start on this side, then. And I'll make a slight adjustment to our mic here. I think it's going to be time for a new microphone soon. I can't kill. I should just take the damage then, yeah? Unless I plan on drawing 2 defense next turn. Maybe. Okay, we did. Then that'll be a kill. So plus 4 HP from the first combat. I think that's about the best you can do with the Ironclad starter deck. Really been enjoying Pommel Strike as an opening pick. Do we ever take a Boomerang? Don't think so, especially not with Guardian. Well, Guardian has nothing to do with it. Especially not with Sentries being a thing, really. Definitely want to take some more combats. If we're really lucky, we can maybe fight the Burning Elite, but it seems quite unlikely. Hmm. 17. Can't do 17 in one turn. Okay. Not well weakened, I can't. Hoping I'd draw the other defend. It's all good. We got the turn off. So far, we've gained health from our opening encounters. That's absolutely not a guarantee with Ironclad, so I'm pretty happy. This is a genuinely tough choice here. Uppercut for the Vuln. Battle Trance for the draw is definitely tempting. I think that uppercut is probably more useful for its numeric impact right now. Battle title pending. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, it kind of depends on whether I have an upgrade to give to the uppercut, and I do believe that we do. We're going to grab 1, 2, at least 2. That said, the B-Trance is excellent as well. And as noted, we don't really have the energy to spend on an uppercut for the most part. We're not going to be getting an energy relic or anything. And we do have Peace Pipe to let us remove cards. Actually, going infinite might be one way we could potentially win this run. How interesting. Maybe that speaks to taking a True Grit, so that we have access to exhaust, better yet, targeted exhaust. Yeah, that's definitely a way to win with no boss relics. So maybe I take the True Grit then. It's an even more difficult choice, with 3 valid options rather than 2. Guardian especially, actually, I do feel particularly inclined. I have a Cultist Potion for our first elite. Okay, I am going to take this True Grit, actually, over the two uncommons. Go figure, and it's immediately useful as well. Blocking for the perfect amount. Plus 6 HP. Alright, and there's our first offering of an energy-generating card, a Seeing Red. Already useful, giving us 2 energy for 1 cost, so plus 1 energy and exhaust. Or we could take a Cleave for a bit of AoE, it's another attack card too, and I think that's pretty good going into potentially an elite. Speaking of, do we sacrifice our first upgrade to fight the Burning Elite, given that we have a Cultist Potion? Or is the correct route actually something weird like go to the shop and remove a card? And I think I'll be taking another combat over the event. This is a really tough choice. I feel like I need this Cleave in the short term. I'm gonna pick it up here. Although now that I have 2 potions, we've got some valuable stuff to upgrade. I suppose we do want an event more than a combat? I'm not sure how confident I am in that statement. Take the event. It was a combat! Alright, well, I'm glad I deliberated. Hiya, indeed. And this is exactly 23. Okay, the Battle Trance is back. Iron Wave can also be a pretty useful early game card, especially if you can afford to upgrade it. If you're looking for a small deck card, it's definitely an option. But I'll probably take this Battle Trance. That feels like an easy add from here. Alright, our last fight, 3 lice. Easy peasy like. Mr. DNA, thank you so much for the 18 months. Love. 20. Or 8, that's fine. Could have used the block potion there, but it feels like we should wait for full value on that. Should have used it. Excuse me. Hi there, corruption. So nice to see you. I mean... it seems kind of ridiculous not to take this, right? Corruption is a card that generates massive amounts of energy. And activates Exhaust. It's a little bit early. But that's totally okay, because we're guaranteed to want this later. For sure. Alright, do I just dunk this block potion in favor of the attack potion, or do I dunk the cultist potion? If I go cultist attack potion, we can probably handle the burning elite, but then we might have trouble with this. it might be better to go to the fire first, just take a regular style elite, and then just have a really clean act from there. I think that seems more reasonable. Go this way. Our first upgrade... Gonna be on what? Could be on the True Grit, but I don't feel like we need the True Grit upgraded until after Guardian. I think the Cleave is a very good upgrade, and I think the Pommel Strike is a very good upgrade. I guess Bash is okay, too. I'm gonna upgrade Cleave. This is the only time I'm not down a boss relic. I guess that's true on some level. I think we'll be okay against... We'll have other ways to scale up our power, though. I'm not too worried about being able to handle elites in later acts, shockingly. Maybe I should be. You can never have too many Shrug-it-offs if you have a corruption. I like that more than the Ghostly, and I definitely like it more than the Havoc. Havoc, notably, a card we'll probably be picking up more often. I knew it was going to be Sentries. I could feel it. Havoc is a card we'll be picking up probably a fair bit more often in this challenge. Dang. Hoping we wouldn't lose that particular card. Plus... Okay, we need this attack potion, basically, no matter what. Not a particularly good set of cards, though. Cleave Strike is one off from a kill. Tragic. Well, let's do it this way, then. Shuffling without the cleave hurts quite a bit. Corruption, just a curse for this fight. Ouch. I should probably use this next time I get hit. Partner, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Appreciate the support. Rampage putting in really good work here. Pretty tough fight overall, but we get an excellent relic out of it. The Incense Burner gives us intangibility every 6th turn. And wow to these cards. Second Battle Trance, an Anger, or a Limit Break. Definitely appreciate an Anger. Especially with all the draw. But we may want to limit how many cards we add. Does double tap scale Rampage 2 times? Yes. Yes, it does. It's true that while we have access to lots of removal, so we could simply get rid of it later. Oh yeah, and I have a corruption. I actually do like this. I think enough to take for in the short term here. And Orichalcum's not what I was hoping for. I legitimately wanted to see a Sundial, but Guaranteed Block is still really good, especially in the early game. So I will take it. Continue to upgrade, or do we start... Joking. I think let's upgrade Rugerit next. It's going to be token time pretty soon, though. I guess going through the store lets me snag a removal, too. Getting Corruption upgraded is probably a good idea in the medium term as well, although I don't know that I care against Guardian. Alright, let's see what this event is first. Serrated and chopped by Giant Claws. That would be a Lagavulin who's debuffing us on turn 1. I don't think we win that fight, unfortunately. Not with these potions, not with Instance Burner on its current number, so I'm gonna just leave here. If this was Nob or Sentries, I would happily fight. Or Search, at least. Could be worth clicking one time, but I think if the monster returns, we will simply die. So, I'm not gonna. 35% is basically nothing. Easy. Free relic. Oh, there's that Bottle Tornado. No corruption bottled for us. That's okay. I do kind of dig this Metallicize. Metallicize combos with Orichalcum really nicely. So that'd be a significant increase to our passive block. Chemicalex is interesting, although Ironclad's only X-Cost card is Whirlwind. How about Metamorphosis? Actually kind of dig this. Corruption gets past the 2 cost, and we have the draw to get to the cards relatively immediately. And we can burn down the other cards in the deck, so we would rely on generated 0 cost attacks that we then play over and over. That's cute. I think a little too cute, but I like the idea. I am probably going to get this Metallicize. If I could afford Metamorphosis card removal, I think I would do it. Do I feel the need for a potion? Take this for insurance. I'll have enough damage. Want to redraw any of those cards? Okay, next. Yeah, we do want Intangible on turn 2. Regardless of who this is. Can't have too many shrugs with a corruption. Although you can have too many shrugs against Gremlin Knob, I suppose. Definitely happy we have a fire potion here. Don't draw cleave. Thank you. Play the Anger and the Strike to increase the chances that we redraw an attack option. This is what the fire potion was for. Pick up a Kunai, increasing our dexterity every time we play 3 attacks. Now that's interesting with an Anger and a Pummel Strike. Kind of makes an Iron Wave decent, but I don't think I would ever add an Iron Wave to this unless it was upgraded. We want to be peace piping some things. Let's start with another strike here. I know I'm not going to be taking a Pandora's box, after all. We can't take any boss relics. Alright, how likely am I to get smacked next turn? Would have been nice if I could set up the incense burner for this fight, but with Nob being our elite, there was no hope of that. I don't think that well, actually, with the Orichalcum, the Corruption is a lot more viable as an early play. Please welcome Ask, so the draw upgrades about equal value to removal right now. Upgrading maybe the Pummel Strike or the Battle Trance. I think that's a reasonable... equivalence to draw. I'm not sure that they're quite there. Yeah, I was worried. Okay, so we do get smacked. For an awful lot of damage, unfortunately. Let's do it this way, then. Could have used the power potion, probably should have done it on turn 1. But that's okay. I'm gonna be in a really solid position shortly. Really good timing with the incense burner there. Let's get rid of that. Excuse you. There we go. Careful about how many of these I play. Oh, I need those, though. I guess I could just block the big hits at this point. This one. That's angry. The very angry Ironclad. What could possibly go wrong? Need those three. Angry. That turn could hurt a little bit, but... Nope. Actually just take nothing. Easy. Got 8 dexterity from the kunai in that fight. Holy crap. Energy? I like energy. I really like energy. An offering is energy. Offering also better with an incense burner, because there's a 1 in 6 chance it only costs 1 HP, essentially. That said, a demon form might be the strength scaling that we need, but it's difficult to play and not really useful except in boss fights. So it's a nice answer for a boss fight. But I think with Corruption in the deck, we really don't want another such card. Tyler MTC, thank you so much for the 21 months. Have you ever done Anger Unceasing Top? I have, but it's been a really long time, and I would love to see it happen again. Unceasing Top would be a particularly interesting direction we could go, with the Corruption and the Anger especially. Nah, I'm good. We're better off not knowing, really. So here's where it gets tough. We're now in Act 2 with no boss relic. No boss reward. We got our rare card, we got our cash, and that's it. Okay, upgrades are relatively sparse. We could get a few. I really feel like I should fight at least one elite. I'm thinking the most reasonable path hits these 2 rest sites and then fights 2 elites. I don't think this Burning Elite is in a position I can try to get right now. That lets me pass through a store if I wish to remove another card. So to fully elaborate on the heart situation, I'm going to try for heart on every single one of these runs. But I may count it as a victory if we simply get to Act 4. Depending on how difficult this challenge proves. Bob is waiting, thank you so much for the 5 months, by the way, almost to that half year. I have not tried Poker Quest yet, but I have seen a little bit of Poker Quest, and the little bit of Poker Quest that I've seen looks very, very promising. I would eagerly like to wait for it to reach a more finished state of development before I try it. But Poker Quest looks really promising. Basically, for those unfamiliar, it's a roguelite where you... kind of like Dicey Dungeons, actually. But instead of dice, you've got a deck of poker cards, and you're trying to create hands of poker cards to use in your items. Yeah, I'm gonna go to that store, and we'll take 3 combats along the way. I'm probably gonna take this event, though. Gonna be a lot of hard pool fights. I feel okay about our hard pool fights. Maybe not this one. Really would have appreciated one more energy there. I'm sure I'm going to say that a lot. You're welcome. Here. Okay, we're intangible next turn, that's good. Okay, I just bash cleaved. Guess better to battle trance than to not. Take 9. Don't take anything. Get on out of here. Alright, that was pretty spooky for our first combat. The Lex could be a big help. Really needs an upgrade, though. But I don't feel like I can afford to give it one. I'm gonna skip this one. Corruption not contributing. Now watch it in this fight. It's gonna be helpful only in certain combats. This is definitely one of them. The big thing Corruption lets us do is play 3 attacks and our block cards in the same turn. Something this deck would otherwise need a boss relic to do. Look at that, Shelled Parasite. I think we only lost 1 hit point, counting for Burning Blood, with no boss relic. Ooh. Burning Pact or Sentinel? Burning Pact. More exhaust, more draw? I think that's pretty good. Sentinel could be okay as well with the Corruption. I'm gonna lean into Burning Pact here. Okay, this is definitely the first fight that's gonna be an actual, real problem for us. I think I should just use the Sphere Potion. Otherwise, this is gonna go pretty badly. And I'm going to strike it 3 times and get the Metallicize down. Unfortunately, I have to take a lot there. Television program? What's a snake's favorite subject in school? History. Probably should have just played that offering. Although we're taking less than... This is only 5, so technically I've saved 1 hit point. Although the intangible thing... Indeed. We're actually going to wait 1 more turn to just increment Incense Burner here. Science! This is not a deck for Clash. No, the actual correct answer is, of course, Ornithology. Herpetology? Herpetology. Wait, Dark Embrace? Yo! Shame that we can't afford the Charon's Ashes here. But Dark Embrace will definitely do. Even on sale, the next goal then is to upgrade Corruption, upgrade Dark Embrace. Not gonna be easy, actually. I don't have a lot of hit points to work with right now. Python. It's a good one, too. Donkmaster. Okay, we're not taking anything else. I wish I could drink the blood potion right out of the store. But I have to discard a potion to buy that? I don't think that's worth it. Ooh, upgrade those defends. That's kind of a big deal. That said, another free removal seems pretty tempting. It's always one of the best events to find in the act. I mean, Defend Plus with Kunai, it's no joke, right? The strike upgrades are actually pretty helpful in the short term as well. In terms of surviving this act, I think we're quite well off. I'll take those. And let's get the corruption upgraded while I still can. This could be a rough couple of combats, depending on who we get. These two might be generous. Praise Orichalcum. Let's hope that I can put out enough damage. Oh dear. And I was only one turn away from retirement. Actually, how much does this block? 19... Oh, we're fine. The idea is just be able to draw angers basically endlessly. While blocking for lots. Probably gonna want the strength gain option. Although another shrug certainly is not a bad thing, necessarily. But it's strength gain that's a skill, which means it gets exhausted by the corruption, it becomes free with corruption. It's good stuff. It's like an inflame, kind of. Also doesn't make Awakened One angry, which is really nice. That's going to accelerate us significantly and be invaluable against Champ. Although I'm probably just going to use the Power Potion to beat Champ. So I could opt out here. We can just go Campfire, 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 and decide elites are not for me. Actually, with this deck in particular, that seems like it might be a good idea, because Act 2 elites are super spooky, right? We don't do all that much damage on turn 1 or turn 2, which is precisely what we're going to be tested for. This deck, however, will do just fine against some of the later combats, especially once we get some removals and some upgrades. So I think that's what I should do, is actually just take the 3 upgrade path and avoid the Death Town. Because I think that's what this is, Death Town. Do we not need relics? With Dark Embrace and Corruption, I'm going to go with... Actually, we don't need relics anymore. We have 90% of a win con here. What we need is consistency. We've already seen the bottled tornadoes, so we know we can't get that. Yeah, offering and removes, maybe upgrade the offering. We definitely need to upgrade Dark Embrace. It's very important to me that I be able to play Dark Embrace Corruption on the same turn. And on 3 energy, the only way to do that is with both of them upgraded. Ow. Okay, we'll be resting one time then. I'm actually pretty happy with a Maw Bank. Cash is removes, cash is relics, and we don't have a shop coming up anytime soon. So I think I strongly prefer take a Maw Bank over a blue key here. Don't think we get away without resting. At least one time here. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight. At least the Dark Embrace makes this a lot better now. You fool. Time for cards. Excuse you. And I'm gonna crank the instance burner up a bit here. A second small weakness. I like it. And I'm gonna go 2 events here. We've already seen the worst event in the act. 2 chances at thwack. I'll take it. Long line of hooded figures. Too late for the dagger, I think. I'll take $50. And we'll upgrade that Dark Embrace. And I was wondering if we'd see a merchant. Shame about that mob bank, but with membership card here, I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. Because that'll actually benefit that'll give me more money than the mob bank would, essentially. So it's just super worth to buy. That ultimately means we got effectively 120 gold from the mob bank. Not too bad. 1 off from also removing, but I could buy Bandage Up? I don't think that's worth it. Now, if Dark Embrace was bottled, it'd be an easy choice. Okay, what do we need for Champ? I don't feel like I need to upgrade either of these. I don't feel like I need to upgrade Metallicize. Do I remove Regular Strike? Actually contemplating removing Bash, but as my only source of Vuln. Feels like a choice that I am making. So we should probably actually either upgrade the Pommel Strike or the Battle Trance. Maybe. I particularly like upgrading Pommel Strike, as that's the only card that Corruption is not going to exhaust. The upgrade of Anger is 2 more damage. That's also a relatively reasonable upgrade, since we play a lot of that card. But I'm leaning towards the Pommel Strike here. Perfect. Get a little bit of strength that doesn't exhaust there. And I think it's already time. I'll have 9 strength total. That should be plenty. Do I also feel the need for the power potion? With these draws, I'm not sure that I do. We'll use this one. Ooh. Oh, yes. Okay. In that case, I'm going to hold off for a moment on the corruption, actually. Good old barricade. Our dear friend from school. Uni Weekly. It's time. We want to put him below half. Not yet. That's not the... Oh my. That's the one. I think he's actually just dead, though. Rip. So much for that barricade. Limit Break is interesting here. So is Impervious and Fiendfire, honestly. Gotta love Impervious with Corruption. But being able to double our strength is pretty valuable. Problem is, what I really don't like is Spot Weakness and Limit Break together is the only strength source, because then you have a double conditional. Essentially, if the Spot Weakness is whiff, then the Limit Break is also useless. And that's a bad time. Fiendfire's kind of wonky with the Dark Embrace, but it could be really fun with the Angers. I'm gonna take this Impervious. Wait, I looked at them. Get out of here. Those were all bad anyway. Okay. So the Burning Elite ended up not being in too bad a spot. I think we would like to try to gather some relics now? Question mark. Can I handle this? My hope is that the answer to that is yes. I think a couple of events. Believe it or not, I don't think Barricade is all that important, although it would definitely be nice to have. Here's that one hit point offering I was talking about. Making this fight look easy. The incense burner here. Oh, should be fine. Whirlwind Plus. It's kind of a spicy option. Gives us some better AoE. Might be important so that we can fight Reptomancer. It's also a card we can play for 0 energy that contributes to the kunai. I think that's a good enough reason to take it here. Lose Defender Cleave. For the aforementioned Reptomancer reason, I think I'll lose a Defend here. Obviously not going to lose our Corruption. And I will definitely look at 3 cards from the Glowing Tesseracts, particularly caring about Master of Strategy, Panic Button, Dark Shackles, and a few others. Here's that Metamorphosis again. Oh, and I like a Discovery, too. Metamorphosis. I'm gonna try it. Hopefully I don't regret that. Cards that make other cards. Card Deception. Shouldn't be too bad. Fareeb Legend. The Kabunkening. Not bad. Body Slam was the actual missing component for this, I think. Not sure that I want it now. Deep Breath Flash of Steel could be an infinite eventually. It's only an infinite that, it's not much of an infinite, let's just put it that way. There are 2 cards to do 3 damage. No thank you. Take the Steel Chaos over the Fear Pot there. How's it going, Tachanka? Sure, I'll play your game. Do Rogue. Let's do it this way. Corruption. This is the lowest damage attack that it can do. Just gonna take the 3 here. Careful. we have to end this fight pretty quickly here. You can see. Cool. Intimidate Plus is kind of neat. A zero cost, 2 weak to all enemies card. I don't often like Intimidate because I don't often get to have an upgraded one for free. But I really like it here. Yeah, more like no relics, right? We have not a lot going for us, but the incense burner's doing most of the work. And I'm planning on picking up a few more starting soon. Oh boy, this fight in particular is spooky. Those burns could really mess with me, potentially. Tachanka, thank you so much for the 8 months. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Alright, I'll do this. Re-bludgeon, I love it. Not the time, free bludgeon. There we go. Be really careful. Haven't had any burns at it yet, but you know how it goes. Here it comes. Another free bludgeon, my god. The rebludgeoning. Good, good, perfect. Amazing. Okay. You know, I think this might actually be working out. Dunked on Nemesis, no problem with no boss relics. We offered another upgraded True Grit, which seems pretty hype. Possibly the armament's also useful for its ability to upgrade our generated attack cards. Oh my. Actually, that might even be more important. I'll take it. I don't know that I want the upgraded Metamorphosis. This upgrades to 5 cards? That seems like too many. Likelihood that I want to rest here is high. I'm going to recall now. Maybe toking immediately was better. And I'm going to opt into an elite fight. Free Whirlwind, oh boy. Not even an upgraded Whirlwind? Use that yet. Got him. And there it is, the Shuriken. Oh my god. Shuriken Kunai. That's really hype here. Seeing Red is tempting. Yeah, about those Iron Waves that we didn't take. About those Iron Waves. Considering this Seeing Red, because it does maybe give us a bit more acceleration, but only if Corruption / Dark Embrace are already in play. I think I'll take one. Be careful though. Easy blue key, lots of money from the chest, that's really lucky. Going into a shop with double money. Abacus is here? Oh my. And calipers. Wait a second. Abacus calipers. Yeah, and some other good stuff. Dark Shackles, card remove. How good is Berserk here? I think it's okay. I'm a little hesitant to add another power, especially one with a downside like this one, although we can partially negate the downside with the Incense Burner. It's a lot of money to pay for a card I don't think is that good, ultimately. Something like Seeing Red, it does the same job, but a lot better. Maybe not the same job, but most of the same job. Let's see, these two together are most of our cash. We'll be able to afford Dark Shackles or a card remove, but not both. How close to... really wanting that Abacus are we? That's right, there is another store after the Burning Elite too, if we want it. We don't have to take it, though. So we've got the calipers here letting us retain block -15. We have to build up a big surplus of block for calipers to be good. But we do have most of that. In addition, the Abacus gives 6 block when the draw pile is shuffled. And with a deck that can draw as many cards as this one, that could be really significant, especially with our ability to remove cards too. I just need a 0-cost draw one to go with the Pommel Strike. Here's where I do wish I'd taken the Deep Breath that we saw. But we didn't have the Abacus yet, so I don't think it was worth it at the time. But I really would have loved that Deep Breath. I'm not actually convinced the calipers are worth it. Abacus, definitely. Heck, we'll do both. This leaves me with 76. Shackles or remove. Shackles seems like it's going to be so good. A relic appears in a shop, it cannot appear again. Anytime you see a relic, whether or not you're able to take it, it will never appear again in the same run. Yes, Tajunko, we did complete no rares. We got Defect done last night with a double Storm, triple Loop, double Defragment, and Mummified Hand deck. It was really, really wonderful. That's at the end of last night's stream. If you feel like you missed it. I'm gonna take this Shackles. I've decided. After much deliberation... Oh dear God. Alright, well here's where I'm grateful for calipers, potentially. I don't think I'm going to spend this yet. Alright, I'll play your game. 3 body slam? Hell yes. Alright, we've got it. Unfortunately, we've got it this turn when Nemesis is intangible. So that's the thing. I'm gonna get rid of anger. Two body slams. Let's go. Let's go. That was 3 Shuriken Kunai procs in 1 turn, by the way. Holy crap. With Ironclad, no less. A character I've always said is terrible at these relics. So much for plus strength Nemesis. Wow. If it was upgraded. Yeah, with no boss relics. Don't forget. Okay, we know this is not enough money to remove a card, so I'm not going to go to the store. Art of War could be pretty hype. Do I take this deck spot? I think I'm good. Okay, let's take the event. Oh, Mind Bloom. I definitely don't mind fighting a boss, getting a rare relic. That could be a dead branch, don't forget. I tend to value the colorless potion as kind of a, I want to say a mid-tier potion. I should do a potions tier list. That'd be a good YouTube video. Where I talk about when each of these potions are good. Colorless potion can... There's a few cards in the colorless pool that are quite nice, and I think part of the reason I like the colorless potion is that there are fewer colorless cards than there are other kinds of cards, so they're a little bit more consistent. That's not quite true, actually, because an attack potion, skill potion, power potion has less options than a colorless potion. So no, that's not correct. But what I like these for is for generating Apotheosis, for generating Secret Technique, Master of Strategy, Panic Button, Dark Shackles. These could be a lot of block, a lot of draw, or a lot of value, depending on the time. We're too upgraded for this. This is not a boss relic. No, you get a rare relic and we fight a boss. But it's not a boss relic. Forget I have calipers, I'm just gonna play these then. Raise calipers, alright, yeah, I'm pretty happy with calipers right now. Nice. No need to play this offering. Even if it would let me play Clash. I want Burner on 4 for Reptomancer if I can. I think we'll probably do Burner on 3. No, I'll take the small amount of damage to make it Burner on 4. This matters a lot. Korea. Heart of Iron's great. We'll take that over the Colorless Potion. Another chance at a real Body Slam. Feels better now with Calipers. I'll take it. Didn't have the Calipers last time I saw a Body Slam. And with Incense Burner set to 4, I'm confident about being able to handle Reptomancer. It's instead a rematch of Giant Head. Reptomancer hiding scared this run. She has not made an appearance. Take that, but not play it now. On the draw pile. Maybe I wanted to wait on those. Don't bother playing these. I think this can wait. Maybe not. Oh, I think we made it. Good. Pretty greedy to not play this, but I think we actually get to do that. Or at the very minimum, we can just play it again later. If we feel like we need to. No, we're definitely good. Bonk. Singing Bowl a little bit late, but does let me take 2 max HP if I don't want a True Grit Plus. Sad news, though, I do want a True Grit Plus. Zoom? Oh, hell yes. Give me back my Seeing Red, thank you. We want the armaments to be upgrading as many cards as possible here. So a hand of fully unupgraded cards gets... Wow. Easy. 2 max HP. Ancient Pot versus Heart of Iron Dupe Pot. Dupe Pot seems exceptionally good. Turn 1 intangibility against Time Eater. Do I lift? Do I toke? Do I smith? I think I toke. We took a strike. Wow, we get to double spot weakness this turn? That's hype. I'm not gonna play this anger? No, I'm not. Duplication potion on, yeah, either Dark Embrace or maybe on... potentially on Body Slam. Potentially on a generated card like Entrench. Am I allowed to play Corruption already? With 2 nailed spot weaknesses, I think I am. Perfect. This'll do. Armament's Searing Blow, that's pretty cute. Abacus. A little bit here. Have gone through a lot of the cards in the deck. Not pleased with this turn. I'm gonna hold for a second. Although I guess... I like the choice I made. So bring you below half. Choose to take this damage. I could have played Dark Shackles to save quite a bit of health. I'd prefer to do so this turn. Oh, I can't really do that this turn, can I? Oh, hold on. I draw a lot of cards, thank you. No dice. I'll do it this time, then. As much as I'd love to be able to set up the incense burner, we kind of have to end this fight now. I'll take it. How about these nerds? What's my strat here? This will be fine, just putting all the powers in play. Since I'm not limited number of cards per turn. Hmm. It's gonna be fine. Okay, actually, yes, free dropkick, free pommel strike, it is fine. And I don't feel like I need to use a potion now. Sweet. Did I exhaust the bash? Oh, I did! We don't actually have a way to get Vuln. That's so funny. Oops. Well, that's a thing. Don't play any more angers. He's dead, Jim. Tangible on turn 1 of this Spire Spear's shield fight instead of turn 2. It's gonna have to do. That was an awesome fight, though. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these missing boss relics? What gives, man? What gives? 12 HP versus 1 remove. That's a tough choice. I'm going to choose to believe that removing cards is the way to go here. We ever upgrade Body Slam? I feel like Armaments gets to do that for us consistently enough. Tropies of Light, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and 9 heckin' months of support. Much love to you. Chrysalis could be fun. I like another Discovery, actually. Shame we can't afford Mummy Hand. Limit Break could be pretty good, especially now that we have the Shuriken. Speeds us up a lot. Plays with Corruption. Actually, I like it. Let's do it. Do I think any of these potions are better than these potions? J-Guy, thank you so much for 15 months, the 1.5 metric years. Power Potion could be a big deal, maybe. Versus 6 Metallicize. Barricade would be a lot better. Dark Embrace would be a lot better. Demon Form would be better. Evolve would be better. Okay. Is Feel No Pain would be better? There's enough powers that are better that I'm going to swap for that for the power potion. Chainsaw 65, thank you so much for the 6 months and that Prime as well. Get there with the half year. Shout out to Bwappy for being a wonderful girlfriend to Kid Cowboy in chat. Hey, hey! Now that's the kind of turn 1 I want to see. Oh my god. And we got a free body slam, hell yeah. This actually feels like a really good time to have been intangible. I'd rather be intangible here than next turn, probably. Depends on what we draw, of course. Nice. No, that was perfect. The idea with the removal there is that just getting one card deeper, you know, being able to draw on this turn an exhausting skill rather than a strike is so important for preventing disaster turns, improving our consistency. Kind of the idea there. Let's get a kunai. Activation. Are we in such a good position that I do not need to play this offering? I think I'd better just do the thing. Hold on, before I get out of control here, let's set this up. We want Incense Burner on 4 for the heart, so that we block the first attack. Three would also be acceptable. 4 will probably serve better. Not going to complain about 10 HP. And I think against Heart, a Flame Barrier is excellent. One more block card, and one that can actually do quite a bit of damage. This does 60 damage if we play it on a multi-attack turn. No, the damage blocked by the Incense Burner is not tracked. That's only for the Fossilized Helix, I think. Alright, here we are in the Heart fight. We did draw Corruption on turn 1. What do we got here? We did get a Feel No Pain. Is that the dupe target, then? I think so. Before I actually play the Feel No Pain, I'm going to Pommel Strike and draw 5. Yeah, I'm going to Pommel Strike and draw 5 to try to draw Armaments. Did not get there. That's okay. I do think that's my dupe, though. Yes, we blocked the 67 hit. What luck. Guess I could have built up some block with the calipers there. Didn't feel the need to. 3. I'd rather keep this shrug for now. Not a great turn to draw our spot weakness, although it's in the discard pile. Suppose I want to armaments before offering here. That means never upgrading Body Slam? We're gonna run out of block really soon here. I should be worried. Also need to do way more damage. Looking good here. Want to get more decks before I play more of these cards? Is that true? I think I should just keep playing. Too much draw now. Okay, we'll stop there. Looks like the Feel No Pains are carrying us pretty well, though. Maps out the damage. Draw a little bit here. Oh, I should have played the Intimidate before the artifact went up. Forgot that was going to happen. Looks like we're in really good shape here. Wait. Yes! You fool! Well, hot. Damn, everybody. That's a GG. Wow, first try? I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I'm awestruck that we did that on the first try. I thought we were going to be struggling here for hours, and that's probably what's about to happen. But knocking one out of the park immediately with no boss relics feels real good. GG. Clearly next time we have to do no relics at all. GG. Easy Act 1 corruption, right? Like, that was massive. Big credit to Incense Burner as well. This, just having the Incense Burner really made me much more confident for the late game, and that's part of why we fought 0 elites in Act 2. I think this is something we'll probably end up doing more than once, is avoiding the elites of the middle act, because we don't have the front load to deal with them, and just kind of focusing on our late game strategy. Of course, the map layout won't always let us do this, of course, so we'll have to try to accommodate them where we can. GG. Yeah, what? Has it been done? It has! The boss relics sleep. No boss relics. That's so cool. I can't believe how good this metamorphosis was with Corruption and Dark Embrace. Enabling us to get free attacks to then actually abuse this kunai and shuriken. By the time we picked up the shuriken, it made 0.7 strength per turn. Almost half a demon form there. That's crazy. Wow. I'm really blown away by this run. Really, really blown away. Someone asked, so far knowing that we're not taking any boss relics, does that change what I take in Act 1? A little bit, yes. I'm definitely more inclined to take energy generation. And we happily took this floor 5 corruption, in part because of that. It also made me more willing to upgrade cost reductions early on. Getting that corruption upgraded, and then later upgrading Dark Embrace. I don't actually remember when that happens. Leave, trigger it, remove. Oh, there it is, the Dark Embrace upgrade. Cool. Seabold, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Trinman finally picked up the Spire. Only took you, you know, 3 or so years, but happy you found your way to it. Did it say I obtained a circlet? It did say I obtained circlet. Interesting. Do not actually have circlet. But the Spire seems to think otherwise. Cool stuff. Alright, before I attempt another run under the same conditions, believe it or not, I'm going to try that again. With the Silent. Before I do that, I'm going to take my first break of the day, refill the water, stretch the legs, all that good stuff. I'll be right back, and when I return, things get spicy. Be right back, everybody. Alright, my dear chatters, we're back. Disembark. Silence. Onwards! To glory. Choose a rare card, could be interesting. I really do like common relics on Silent too, so that could be a start. Late Burning Elite, a little bit tempting, but getting to it is suicidal. I would only do this with a Preserved Insect start, and even then I think it would be a bad idea. This is a lot more reliable. We get to roll into this shop with maybe 200-ish gold. 3 elites for the act if we want to. Lots of prep for that first elite. Feels good. So I think it's either a common relic or take a rare. Rare card could be Glass Knife, Adrenaline. There's a lot of rares that have energy upgrades, which are very valuable to get. Knowing that we're not taking any boss relics enables us to take cards that upgrade to reduce their energy costs. And I think on Silent in particular, that is going to be very, 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 very important, because this character really struggles on 3 energy, I tend to find. We'll also have a stronger predilection towards zero-cost cards in general. Oh hey, that helps a lot. 1 extra energy on turn 1 with the Lantern. Cool, I'm very, very happy with that outcome. And that's precisely why I think Common Relic is so good on Silent, is because many of the Common Relic pools specifically benefit your turn 1 or are energy helpers, like the Nunchaku, like the Happy Flower. Those are both examples of relics that can be manipulated to work on your extra draw turn 1 too. How's it going, Oblox? Hey, hey. Yeah, we're going to start over here. Of course, we may not always be able to use the additional energy to meaningful benefit, such as with this draw. We win with Ironclad? You bet we did. I'm not sure how we did, but we did. Glorious victory did occur. It would be very greedy to block for 2 there. Yeah, indeed. Oh man, fun options. Blade Dance is the highest damage for energy at the moment. Flying Knee is pretty good damage, but also generates energy on the next turn. That could be exceedingly useful. Or an Acrobatics for draw and discard. I think we'll want Acrobatics in the long term, but in the short term, I'm not sure we can take it. Oh my god, animating the mouth of the chair. I think that would just be creepy. Wouldn't it? And I would see it moving out of the corner of my eye when I'm streaming. That would definitely be creepy. I think we would need a Mummy Hand to make the Blade Dance go well. Oh, no, there's lots of things that can make the Blade Dance go well. Alright, I'll try the Blade Dance. I feel like all the options were pretty good, though. Take the ones that I don't end up taking more. It looks like I could have just saved the 1 hit point. This is very energy efficient block. We might need the Dagger Spray though, because Slime Boss. Yeah. Alright. Match and keep. With another Neutralize. Don't want to curse. Still don't want to curse. Ooh. Do I take it? You know what? Let's do it. Give me another Neutralize. Double your neutral. Fun little fact, you can get starter cards from the Match and Keep event. It's one of the few ways to get duplicates of the starter cards. All the other ways require duplicating one of your starter cards, so the Duplicator Shrine, the Dolly's Mirror. I think those are the only two things, actually. Or Note for Yourself, I suppose. Yeah, that would work too. Could take a second Dagger Spray. I think that really does help with the Slime Boss, but I'm a little bit worried about it. Acro is better now that we have another zero-cost card, and just better in general with our turn 1 energy, but I think I am going to go double Dagger Spray. That's going to prep us for Act 2 as well. Hopefully we get an Akabeko or something. Turn 1. E6, that'll have to do. $12, not a KO. So close. Our first discard synergy card. It's not very good at the moment, though. Duplicate every card of the deck? I think there was a mod boss relic that does that. That from Replay the Spire, maybe? I feel like I've seen that. I'm not gonna take any of these. I might consider a Sucker Punch if we didn't have the second Neutralize. Oh dear. This is not a good fight to have double Dagger Spray in. Because these guys get very angry from double Dagger Spray. Really angry. I knew it. Knew it? As long as we can block for 10 each turn, this is fine. We could even use the shield to our advantage in an interesting way, allowing us to strike a gremlin without angering them. No. Dagger Spray Blade Dance does not kill one of them. Once I do this. What a fight. Small but angry. Rawr. Ooh, adrenaline! That definitely helps. With the energy thing that we're gonna have problems with. Or we could more invest into shivs. Looks like we've kind of got that sorted. Going to upgrade one of these Dagger Sprays, and hopefully that's going to be enough with the Poison Potion. My hope is that we encounter the 3 sentries, and I can just kill them all very quickly. This is acceptable also. Probably not the turn I want to open with. I'll be using the poison potion here for sure. It's definitely our worst fight, I think. Not gonna get a better turn than this. Probably play 2 strikes here. I feel like we need to do that. Shiv's down to 2 damage after only 1 debuff, unfortunately. While this would normally be a kill, it no longer is. Does 4... So 1 strike wouldn't be enough. I'd have to draw the Dagger Spray Plus, specifically. Seems really unlikely. Just a little shy there of cleanly doing it. I would have drawn Dagger Spray Plus, dang. Dang indeed. Oh well, we made it through alive. Unfortunately, there's another elite fight coming. Finisher seems unreliable, yet possibly one of our best options here. That or the all-out attack to take yet another AoE card so that we have another way to deal with Slime Boss. Finisher is really good with the 2 neutralizes, really good with the Blade Dance. I'm gonna put my trust in Finisher. It's probably a mistake. Ink Bottle makes it quite a bit better. And we are fighting the Knob. Okay, that's a ideal turn 1 draw. In fact, I'll even use the Swift Potion to make sure that Finisher does the maximum possible damage. Cool. Now we have a Toxic Egg. Seems good. Glad I put my trust in Finisher. The all-out attack would not have had that result. And I'm glad I saved the Swift Potion, too. Nice. I think I'm going to take the upgraded card. Backflip Plus is big card draw. And with the Toxic Egg, we might be able to find those cards that are either 0 cost or generate energy, looking for Deflect, Good Instincts, Madness, maybe? All of the discard synergy stuff will be pretty good now. Oh, man. Wow. Alchemize plus on sale and Toy Ornithopter, although I can't afford both, I don't believe. No, I can't. That's a real shame. Because this would be a good combo. Of course, Apotheosis Plus is kind of nice. Upgrading everything in the deck. A lot of stuff to upgrade currently. The strikes and defends mainly. But I have a feeling that the upgrade density of this deck will dramatically increase over time. Definitely thinking Alchemize remove. I suppose I want either the Panic Button or the Blade Dance. Panic Button looks really juicy in particular. Actually, can I afford all 3 of those? Probably not, huh? 88 plus 89 plus 75. 252. No, we can't afford all 3. So I can't do Alchemize Button remove. Is there any extra value to Blade Dance Plus with Finisher? Yes, definitely. Definitely. So I opt out of either the remove or panic button. Opt out of the panic button. Souvenir could have been nice too. Yeah, the Blade Dance also plays really nicely with the ink bottle because it's 5 cards in one. What I don't think that I can do is fight this third elite, or maybe shouldn't do, now that I have a Toxic Egg. We just want to get some card rewards. Probably rest before Slime Boss. Spray the other Dagger Spray. I'm not afraid of these fights with the Block Potion. Act 1 hallway combats aren't that threatening. Case in point, this is a very easy one. Waited for Alchemize. Oh, no, we're good. There's that zero-cost block I wanted. A second finisher is an interesting option. But I'm going to take a Deflect Plus with the Ink Bottle, with our knowing that we're going to be on 3 energy forever. With our Backflip. Could have done 12 more damage if I took one, but felt unnecessary. These are very good potions for Slime Boss. Laid plans. I mean, yes? Can't get Pyramid, that's right. I just wish I had the panic button now. But it makes Finisher incredible. We're super taking it. I think I'm even upgrading it. Because of this Fire Potion. And the Block Potion. Am I allowed to do that with 12 HP? Otherwise we're resting for 19, go to 31. I'd have to take one big hit or a couple small hits. I'd rather do this, though. Or maybe this? Maybe this. Making Finisher better, especially since we can retain it. Although being able to retain Finisher and Blade Dance, very valuable for getting a good split, you know? Still, this feels important. Aha! I knew it! Well, we're just gonna turn 1 it? Are we? Gotta do some math here. This would be 6 times 8. 48. 6 plus 12 plus 16. This actually splits right now. I don't want to do that. We'll hold off on the Finisher, I guess, until we have the Blade Dance in hand. Go as well. Could have also held Strike. That was a valid option too. Ah. I think I go now. And we even get the potion back. GG. What a start to a run. Corpse Explosion is the only upgraded card offered. That doesn't necessarily mean that we should take it, although it's a really nice answer to multi-enemy fights. Our double dagger sprays do a reasonably adequate job there already. Still an invaluable help against Donu Deka and Spire Spear's Spire Shield. I also very much like this Tools of the Trade. The reason for that is twofold. One, Tools of the Trade makes it much more reasonable to take the upgraded discard synergy cards, Reflex and Tactician. It's also a card that upgrades to be 0 cost, which is extremely valuable in a world where we only have 3 energy per turn, no matter what. That said, this Corpse Explosion will definitely be invaluable in this act. Upcoming Act 2, against the Slavers, against Criminal Leader. And I think I should be fighting elites with where we're positioned, especially thanks to this Alchemize. Also, yeah, notably helpful against Spikers. I currently do not have a good answer to Spikers. It's a fun consideration. Tough call. I'm gonna take the Corpse Explosion, ultimately. Not gonna look at those. Sacred Bark looking great, though. Get out of here. Not a bad Fusion Hammer either, but no boss relics for us. Not today. Nope. End of Act Shop looking good. I would maybe fight 3 elites. You heard me. This deck wants to... I mean, if I took the Corpse Explosion, I kind of need to fight the elites to justify the take. Otherwise, I should have taken the Tools of the Trade for the late game. Don't have enough money to justify an early store. I really feel like I want that many combats, but they are good because of Toxic Egg. The more upgraded skills we can add to this deck, probably the better. Against this nerd. Let's take a free bomb. This is one of the reasons I like colorless potions. Freebombs.com. Such a valuable thing to be able to hold this finisher. Good. Bomb goes off for 40 damage and we get the win. But I will set my ink bottle back to 9, of course. It says plus on it? They all say plus on them, actually. My god. Get in the deck, Footwork Plus. Welcome to the team. Please give me some Blanc. You'll love to see it. Bottled well-laid plans. Wow. We could opt into poison here. It's definitely tempting with the Toxic Egg. Catalyst is one of the easiest ways to get late damage for the late game. Hard to cheat the energy game on poison cards, though. Is my only concern here. There are no free poison cards. Most of them are 2-cost. Bouncing Flask, Crippling Cloud, Corpse Explosion. That becomes a slightly tough sell. Acro Plus is also quite exceptional, I think. I'm gonna take the Acro here. That was a tough choice. That's definitely how I feel. That was a tough choice. Got it. Although I can't actually Blade Dance properly. We put the Corpse Explosion on Bird, it'll do 30 damage to Chosen when it dies. And we'll hopefully win then. Doesn't look like we're going to, though. So I'll block instead. Hooray. Ugh. Nice. Upgraded Blur, very, very nice. Letting us retain block from turn to turn, doubly good with the footwork, I think. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see what Acro gets. I had Lethal? Oh yeah, Corpse Explosion Blade Dance was exactly 21, I suppose, huh? I did want to Alchemize first, but I think if I'd spotted that guaranteed kill on all of them, I would have taken it. Could use the Snecko Potion here, which is what I'm considering doing now. It could make our situation worse, but it's very likely to make it better. Yep, I'm going to call that much better. Much, much better. Just do the Eclipse Explosion next turn. Sweet. Okay, that worked out. And GR 1985, what's the difference between somebody who gives 10 months of support and a deli sandwich that can't be divided by numbers other than 1 or 2? Nothing. They're both a prime sub. Oh, okay. Here's our first way to actually get some energy going. An Outmaneuver Plus, I think, is actually legit worth it here. 1 energy gets us 3 on the next turn. I'll do it. Works really well with the well-laid plans in particular, yes, which is good reason now to upgrade the well-laid plans. But what about this book? Books! I love books! Although Necronomicon is useless, Incredian or Nilries could be pretty good. That said, I don't think I can afford the 21 hit point cost of this book. I was hoping to go up this middle path, and that's just suicidal if I lose 21 HP here. I recommend books that don't stab you. One of my most strong recommendations. Don't get stabbed by your book. Three-cost finisher is rude. Although, kind of doable here. Also rude. We not? Ugh. Oops. Two. Cards don't change their cost when retained, which is nice, but oof. This Blade Dance was the same damage, but wait, Ink Bottle go up a bit more? Oh well. I want to keep these potions for our upcoming potential elite fight. I'll take 4 here. Right. Secretly 5 shivs. Want a third one of these. Feels like overkill at the moment. Alright, on to our elite. It is the 3 slavers. I'm very happy for the current potions. Very happy for the current potions. Do I skill potion? I think so. Yes. Okay. Even got it back. Nice, as well as another energy generating card. Setup is also an energy generating card, letting us put any card from the deck on top at 0 cost. Good for decks with a surplus of card draw and a negative of energy, and I think that's actually us. I really do like this setup quite a bit. You could even hold the energy gain from turn to turn. I normally do not like this card, but it's working really well here. Okay, okay, let's do another elite. I'm in. More energy. Nunchaku gives us energy for 10 attacks. That's definitely relevant. This run is really popping off now. Upgrade to either Adrenaline or Blade Dance. Go with the Adrenaline. So we fixed our energy problems, at least for now. Let's set up the blade. We'll draw into it again. Hold on, let's draw first. Going into next turn. Yeah. Nice. Oh, Entropic Brew, even nicer. That should be good enough. Ancient T-Set here to do work, giving us energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. Blade Dance number 8 billion is here. I'm still not convinced I want another Blade Dance. Truthfully. It's pretty good now that we have Ink Bottle and... I'll take one more. One more. This guy's gonna be tough. Alright, I need a potion here. Suppose that'll do. Shouldn't have played that neutralize, actually. Okay. Definitely take another upgraded Deflect. Alright, I want to go to the store, so I'll fight my way through an elite to get there. And Euromania, thank you so much for the 9 months. Which baby get? Which baby arrive? Fear potion on the leader? Question mark? I guess I can just hold on to it for a moment. Alright, fear potion on the leader. We get new minions summoned, then we kill the angry boy, so that they all die. And we're good. Let's do the ultimate finisher turn next turn. 6 energy. Eight times 12? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Holy moly, wow. And we could even make it 8 times 15. What I'm gonna do, actually. Up the nunchaku a bit more. Set the ink bottle. Already dead. Another acro, I think, is what we want most here. We want more card draw to work with our setup, to work with our deflects, to enable the discard relics to be, or to enable discard cards to be picked up. Although a Leg Sweep Plus is also really tempting. It's an expensive card. I'm thinking acro here. I'll pick up the Juzu, guaranteeing events or events, and I'll use the Strength Potion to beat Collector. Oh man, Pen Nib. If I had enough money for both of these, I would super buy Chemex Transmutation. It's one of my favorite combos. Impatience is interesting. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 3. Need to remove more strikes to make that more comfortable, but that's pretty good. Since a lot of our attacks are... The main problem is that it has anti-synergy with Finisher. Pen Nib is very spicy. Every 10th attack is doubled, and we could double finishers for huge damage. I'll try this Impatience. Start at the Pen Nib? Yeah. 53 HP. Blade Dance, Survivor, Neutralize. Or we could very reasonably rest here. Not 100% on my ability to block First Cycle Collector. Upgrades. I don't think double neutralize is enough in a 32 carder with the amount of draw we have. So it's upgrade Survivor, upgrade Blade Dance, or upgrade Neutralize, basically. I think I should just rest. Set a 6 energy turn 1 is pretty hype. Oh my. Oh my. Well, now I feel like a fool for resting. Wow. GG. As much as I want this Phantasmal Killer Plus, feels like an after image is necessary in order for this deck to have any hope of being able to beat Heart. We're still in Problem Town against Time Eater, too. Currently, our only way to do a lot of output is to just play a lot of cards in one turn. So that's a bit spooky. No, don't look at those. We don't get a boss relic. That's the rules. The rules of this challenge, anyhow. Gosh dang it, I'm sticking to the rules. Yeah, just don't fight Time Eater. There's a 50% chance that we don't have to, which would be very nice. It's definitely our opportunity to pick up a few relics. Let's go for 3 elites this act and try to make something of it. 1 or 2 copies of accuracy could help too. Maybe we go to an early shop just to look, just to take a peek, just to remove a card. But I'd like to be able to afford an uncommon. Okay, let's actually go here then. This Impatience has been really good so far. Oops. Cacao Potion. I'll take a Prepared Plus, draw 2, discard 2. Cycles through the deck a little bit quicker, lets us discard strikes so that we can play the Impatience better, and further works with any discard synergy stuff that we pick up. This Cultist Potion, I think we actually need to keep this in one of our potion slots for now, because of how invaluable that is going to be against Time Eater, or potentially against Heart. Let's take an event now. Yes, Tesseract with Toxic Egg. Dark Shackles plus 1000%. Good Instincts plus also 1000%, although Madness is not bad either. Master of Strategy plus 10,000%. Wow. Good cards. Really good cards. This card in particular I find is such a core part of the block strategy on 3 energy silent. White Master Strat over Deep Breath. I value the immediate instant draw to get us to our powers, to get one big turn going, essentially. To help with a big finisher. The Deep Breath is reusable, which is nice, but without something like the... Oh god. What am I looking for? The Sundial. I'm not as interested. Oops. That was a fun turn. Gonna draw back around to the Corpse Explosion here. Use that to kill. One more? I think one more. I like this hand. You believe this run has no boss relics? I'm still processing that. We feel so strong. This is crazy. Alright, let's just use that up. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Get him. Boss relics are a mistake. That's right. Clearly the takeaway here. Couldn't have said it better myself. Nice try, nerd. Don't think we want that card draw. Gambler's Brew, very good. This fight will be relatively tricky with a, the malleable and all that. Or draw. Let's change what we're doing, though, yeah? Might be the best. Yeah, that's the best. That'll do. Wow, this deck is crazy. Four, 8, 12, 120. I can make that work. Gotta play around the malleable, though. It's not quite a kill. Well, I have to play it, though, so... here goes nothing. Yay, we didn't get cursed. Enjoy your 165 block, Mr. Parasite. Good lord. Yeah, you just go ahead and have fun with that. Play as many cards as we can. Daily attacks. One more backflip? One more backflip. Got draw and block for days. Pretty good stuff. Giant Head could be a bit of a problem. It's not exactly a helpful potion. Discard that, actually. An acceptable beginning. Attack for guaranteed 13 next turn. Might as well play everything. Don't have well-laid plans down yet. That's a bit of a stinky turn. So that's what that's for. Okay, very good turn next turn, please. Good. $24 times 13. Got him. There it is. Unironically, Grand Finale is incredible here. And gives us a lot of what we needed, actually. Concentrate's not terrible either. But a Grand Finale... It's a 40-card Finale deck, but we have so much draw and discard. We're going to be able to play that a lot, and we have so much draw manipulation. I think this is very consistently going to be playable. I love it. Alright, what do you have? Your well-laid plans. Orange pellets are here. Play a power attack and skill on the same turn to remove all debuffs. Second copy of Finisher could be good. I also think this Piercing Wail is very exceptional, particularly against Time Eater. I'm gonna take the pellets in the whale. Do I take the second plans? Actually, that seems pretty reasonable. This deck is really big. Let's make it bigger. Obviously. One card. Supposed to play this. Hold it though. Excuse you, gentlemen. do want the regen to finish, so we're gonna hold on a minute. Notably, block from enemies is removed prior to Corpse Explosion activating. Very, very takeable reflex for absolutely insane card draw. I think the escape plan's pretty good too, with the deck being 9 attacks, 4 powers, and 28 skills. 28 skills. And Ali wants me to take this reflex. I have 3 acros and a prepared. This is free block. Not really sure if I made the correct choice there, but I made a choice. I stand by it. Just go ahead and set that up then. I'm gonna discard this. Greetings! Seems bad. Seems better. Seems quite a bit better. Grand Finale Finisher, there's a fun combo for you. Draw 4. Do that. And Repto is super duper dead. Nice. Get a Lizard Tail, a second chance at life, our Emerald Key, and 3 unupgraded attacks. Hell's Razor. What's the difference between a silent card that draws when the enemy is weak and a boxer who can cure people with his fists? Nothing. They're both heal hooks. Positively no refunds. Set that up just so I can impatience draw here. Yes. Really like being able to retain 3 here. For reasons. It's appreciated. Don't forget, if I play a power, an attack, and a skill, I can remove all of my debuffs. And then we're not frail or any of that jazz. She worked out. Perish. Wow. Eviscerate. I'm gonna grab an Eviscerate here. And this is the perfect time for these nerds to show up. A rare relic in exchange for killing some nerds? That I can do, especially with Corpse Explosion. We're pretty good at this. The Eviscerate feels like it helps for Time Eater in particular. Okay. Need to keep finishers. Let's go well-laid plans. Outmaneuver? Stings a little bit. I feel like that's best, though. Take 11 here. Yeah. All's well. Okay. All is indeed well. Got a bird-faced urn healing us 2 per power we play. 4 powers per combat means 8 hit points per combat, so that'll pay off the damage we took to get it very, very quickly. Plus, we get another piercing whale if we want one. And I do. Deadly poison wasn't bad either there. Still a little bit worried about our damage output for certain fights. Spicy. GPS, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 11 months. Just one more till that full year of love and support. Played all of the powers, right? Yes. Reserved insects a little bit late. If we want some more damage for bosses, Bouncing Flask can help with that. Fulland asks, how do you get the numbers over the card? That's a simple one. Show card quick select keys in the options here under preferences, the very bottom one. You're able to use the number keys to select the cards in your hand regardless of whether or not this option is enabled. The number cards 1 through 0 on the keyboard. Good at removing artifact. That's actually a really good point. Okay, I will take that. 46 cards. Let's go. And Gagi77, thank you for the full year, those 12 hecking months of support. Alright, Awakened One. I don't like you, and you don't like me. And that's okay. Not playing Bouncing Flask here. Just stop the turn there. That's a full block already. It's the finale. Go ahead and Dark Shackles for this turn. Gonna make my life nice and easy comparatively. And that should reset the Awakened One's strength as well. Yeah, down to 0 now. Easy. Setup can also guarantee the escape plan hits, which is pretty nice. Yeah, Finale Impatience. That's a non-bow. Not sure why I held on to Impatience if I was going to do that, but whatever. Oh, 4. Not. Set up the... Wait. No! Ink bottle. I almost had that. I just played one other card first. Oops. It's all good. Bouncing Flask makes another pretty good setup target, too. For some reason, I thought I had to play that before the deck shuffled. I guess it was beneficial to do so. I didn't, though. Whatever. It's all good. GG. Alright. It is not Time Eater. Alright, we just successfully dodged Time Eater. Good stuff. That means we can take this Cultist Potion to Heart, which I think gives us extremely good odds in that fight. Oh, that's such good news. That's really, really good news. Simply wonderful news. Keep that, if I can't necessarily use it. Okay. Let's do that. And that gets the finale plate. Yeah. it again. Why bother playing that? I don't think so. That's right, I gambled a bunch of shivs away. It's not gonna be that much damage. That's more like it. Okay, we do take a bit of damage here. But I'm pretty happy as long as... if we can win this fight with both of our potions intact, we're going to be in good shape. Oh, I neutralized. Dang it. Donu, please die. Thanks. Right, tough, but we got through. Two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of silent getting there with Blade Dance finisher, 46 card deck, and no boss relics. What the heck? What the actual heck? Okay, could rest for 10, although I think we'll get a lot of that back with the Bird Face turn anyhow. Making After Image in 8 seems pretty good. Making Grand Finale upgraded seems pretty good. I think we need the upgraded After Image. Make sure that shows up on turn 1. Flex Plus, I can afford a card removal. Or I could buy another footwork. Honestly feels like just a good old-fashioned card remove will do us wonders here. One fewer strike. Bringing us down to 45 cards for the Grand Finale. Spire Spear and Spire Shield will be a bit of a tricky situation. But Ancient Tea-Set is here to help. As is the Gambler's Brew. Alright. Good luck to us. Definitely going to try to kill the shield first. Bouncy, bouncy. Bruh. It's not what I had in mind. Almost makes me want to put all the damage on the Spider Spear. Alright, we'll do that. First. Hold on to this for now. Almost did that correctly. I'll keep this Gambler's Brew. Eternal Feather unfortunately does nothing for us. One more Piercing Wail for Heart? Yeah. I think so. I think so. Definitely need the Cultist Potion, Liquid Memories versus Gamblers. I think the the Gambler's Brew, rather, can let us draw a whole lot of cards, including drawing through the statuses. Don't forget we have a Lizard Tail for additional HP. I feel pretty good about this. Feel pretty good about this. Gamble all of this? We really want to find these powers. Put them in play. The 12 damage per turn from the flask is significant, but I don't think necessarily worth keeping around here. Maybe I'll keep that one, discard everything else? Let's do that. Don't forget to keep a power attack and a skill next turn, so hold on to footwork here for the orange pellets. Letting me play Eviscerate, and I'm thinking the Bouncing Flask. Let's see here. I guess we can just opt out of the blur. Play Footwork, Piercing Whale, Strike. We remove all the debuffs. We basically take no damage. Oh, nice. Wasn't sure if setup would redraw instantly or not. Actually, don't think I care. I have other plans for setup here. Okay, finisher is coming up. Let's hold on to Blade Dance then. Skip the setup. Skip the setup. Oh right, the big attack is still happening. Right. Snecko Whale, how interesting. It's time to do some damage. Right. Benny Murph, thank you so much for 10 months of love and support. Explosion, Dark Shackles. Let's keep another Piercing Whale. Survivor, Acro, Grand Finale. Look at that, 39 damage from the Eviscerate. It's all coming together here. These three. Set that up. Draw through. Wow. Holy crap, chat. We're gonna do it again? Impossible. Discard the attacks, draw more. Beat of Death is now 3. Beat of Death is now 3. Have some poison. Ow! We got the strength from a cacao potion, so 10 strength from 10 turns. A cultist potion, rather, not a cacao. Cacao! Team by 4, that's so close. There we are. GG, Mr. Hart. 2 in a row. Can you believe it, chat? G freaking G. Wow. Absolutely wow. I thought Silent was going to be hard too. Wow. Who even needs the stinky boss relics, right? GG. Wow. The relics were a lie the whole time. It's true. It's true. Why even have those useless boss relics, right? GG. Yeah, what? Hath it been done? The shivs sleep. So shall I. GG. Wow. Just incredible. 46 cards. Thanks to Toxic Egg, we added so many upgraded cards to this deck. Absolutely incredible draw power. Some pretty nice energy generation between Lantern, Happy Flower, Nunchaku, Ancient Tea Set. The Adrenaline helped a lot. This was a really cool run. Really, really cool run. Wow. We didn't even use the Lizard Tail. Praise Neko, thank you so much for the 10 months. Apologies that I won't be taking your relic anytime during this challenge, but thank you so much for the support. No, we didn't even use that Lizard Tail, although we did take a bunch, well, not even that much to heart. 16 damage Heartfire, wow. Wow. Alright, next up we're going to keep trying at it. I'm going to do a run with the Defect, but first, I do need a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, eat a little bit of food. That's why, oh, that's why my head hurts. Okay, yeah, I'm going to need to grab a sandwich. So I'll be back in a few short minutes. When I return, we'll play some more Spire. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I will be right back. Alright, you cozy cuties, we have returned. Let's give the Orby boy Defect a shot at a no-boss relics run. Seems hard to imagine the Defect could possibly win on the first attempt like the other two, but maybe. You never know, right? Ooh, and I think a rare colorless card could be the fun way to start this run out, scoring us an Apotheosis, a Hand of Greed, Master of Strategy, maybe? Actually, 1 second here. Oh, that is much better. Okay, yeah. I really appreciate being able to turn off the lights. Eyes are killing me today. Let's grab a color list. What do we got? Violence, Mayhem, Magnetism. Oh boy. Not the 3 cards I had in mind. I guess a Violence is kind of like a Master Strategy, but only for attacks. Sometimes that's better, sometimes that's worse. Could go really well with zero-cost attacks like Claw, like Beam Cell. Yeah, I think Defect has a lot of use for Violence. Magnetism's much more of a difficult sell. And I think Mayhem is just very rarely good. With no money, we obviously won't go to an early shop. Let's start over here. Thanks to Violence, my draw next turn is much better. You can't attack 3 times in a row, so it's correct to defend 2 times. Alright, it begins. We've got some zero-cost attacks, both good with the Violence. I think I'll take a Beam Cell for zero-cost, deal 3 plus vulnerable. When we fetch a whole bunch of attacks at the same time, we certainly want this to be one of them. But both the Rebound and FTL are acceptable in their own right, also. And there it is. First strike for 9 over dual cast, I think. Oops. Excited there. There it is. Claw. I mean, we do want to be zero cost if we're going to skip all of our boss relics. Kinda dig it, honestly. Let's do it. Claw, of course, gets stronger every time you play any Claw, not just the Claw that you originally added. Turbo could be pretty spicy. I like Boot Sequence less in Act 1 and more in later acts, but it's still an acceptable option here. Or Rip and Tear for some pretty solid front damage right now. Actually, this is pretty good. Let's add the Rip and Tear. That's really good Gremlin Knob insurance. And I'm currently feeling like I want to go something like this. Upgrade here, upgrade here, upgrade to here, and then fight 2 elites. We actually get 5 upgrades in Act 1. Wow. If I take that path. Bullet Chivos! I can help you with that. Sky's the limit. Because I do have a command. For specifically that. And to answer Snowman's question from earlier, I don't plan on doing any other long-form speedrun content like that again. That was, that particular video was really hard on me. Physically and mentally. And I don't think it was worth it for the price. I think it took me about a month and a half to get my wrist back to normal. Never again. So the question is mostly, do I want a combat or an event? And I want a combat, because we want to keep adding cards that we're going to upgrade. Since I get so many upgrades to sacked. Also, no potions, so yes, let's go this way. And get heinously bopped. Alright. Guess that works. And there's our potion. Ooh, Scrape versus Sunder, wow. Scrape works exceptionally well with these cards. Of course, Sunder is just a slapper, though. 24 damage and refunds the price if it kills an enemy. I think an early Sunder is something you should not refuse. Especially if you can get it upgraded. FTL are good for the eyes. Let's take an FTL, I think. Or do we want the Steam Barrier? No, I'll take an FTL. 0 cost attack and draw. Gonna upgrade Sunder for +8. We're gonna upgrade Beam Cell so it lasts for 2 turns. And we're going to upgrade... Violence? Question mark? Maybe Zap so it's free? $30 HP, a little sketchy into that first elite, but I think it's a good thing. Let's happily remove a strike, since we have so many good attacks that we've added. And yeah, I'm going to keep upgrading here. Ooh, +1 strength. Vajra is going to make this deck hit much, much harder. How exciting. How exciting. You know what? I am going to upgrade Zap. Get that to be free. Knowing that we're going to have 3 energy for the whole run, it seems like a very reasonable choice of upgrade. Our first opponent, Gremlin Bob. Rorg, he says. For hit. That's just a guaranteed kill next turn, so I'll defend and take 6. Keep the fire potion. That seems pretty reasonable. Bonk. And we get rewarded massively because of the Toy Ornithopter now healing us 5 when we use that potion. Beam Cell or a Rainbow. Beam's alright too. Go double Beam Cell. Like 2 times. Nice! Strike Dummy makes our strikes do 3 more damage. It's extremely good here. Don't feel like I need to rest, thanks to Toy Ornithopter. Make it 4. Oh my god, these do 10 damage? Wow. Spicy. Absolutely massive. Turnip gives us frail immunity. Second Sunder on offer. I don't think we want this beam or ball lightning. Yeah, cool fight. Easy. Easy peasy. This is the closest to being good, but I don't feel like I need it. Not with the Sunder. 2 potions going into Guardian. We're totally fine. We can either get more damage on this. Upgrade the other beam cell doesn't feel that impactful. I could upgrade a defend, but that seems like a huge waste also. Upgrade the Rip and Tear. And I'll plan to use the dexterity potion during this fight. Although with only 4 block cards, we're going to have a bit of a hard time. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Blood potions then. Good. This only hits us back once. It's worth it. And then that'll kill next turn. Okay. GG. Like a Core Surge quite a bit. It's a very powerful attack to combo with the other stuff we're doing. Gives us an artifact to block an enemy debuff, and because we're immune to frail, that artifact never gets wasted on enemies that are trying to make us frail. So it can provide a little bit of additional protection. Meteor Strike does get +3 damage, but good luck playing it, right? And I have no powers to duplo with Amplify. So I think that's a pretty easy choice. No thanks, Mr. Boss Relic. I'm out of here. Well, this is terrifying, right? It's the kind of thing you never want to see at the start of your Act 2. We have so much front-loaded damage, though, I think we might be okay. Especially with the Sunder. Our block, however, is not up to snuff currently. But that is our weak point. That is what we must compensate for. Right. Yeah. Well, that's one way to compensate. Is just kill everything on turn 1. Sure, we take 16, but... Oh. That's all we take? Question mark. So close. Alright, well, not a good first encounter. But we're very good against Chosen, we're very good against... That's a pretty spicy reprogram. Very good against the Spheric Guardian. Hello World Plus. How interesting. Now, let's take Strength and Dex. We currently have no Orb specialization whatsoever. Please heal me. And we can even... Oh, dang it. We can even... preserve... stuff. You know, block the first debuff with our artifact. I can actually just kill you. Spin outcome is determined by your seed. Specifically, I think event RNG is the thing that gets checked. That almost went so well. Probably supposed to take Charge Battery. I'm in for a second claw, though. Come on, Waffle! Third claw. This is increasingly spooky. I buy a smoke bomb. I have to fight an elite? Oh god. Power potion! Save me. Not gonna take Barrage, Blizzard, or Turbo. At least the potion does heal us 5, right? Okay, we're better at this fight. $38. Oh, I'm so close. Got it. Ooh, Hologram Plus is so very good with everything that we're doing, particularly with a reprogram. Alright, we just have to kind of hold on here. I have high hopes. Realistically, this? Bias Cog won't do that much. Well, 8 this turn? No. A discharge. It's gotta stay alive this fight. Somehow. Good full block, but I think that's a poor choice. Next turn, huh? We just don't kill next turn? It's unfortunate. Yeah, that's not going to be a kill. Not quite. But we're alive. We have an Akabeko making our first attack do more damage, got a new potion, and we do get offered another steam barrier, which I do think is quite a bit better now. With the reprogram. Yes. Zero cost block, please. I was originally planning on fighting this elite. I think now it's a bad idea. I'll go like rest, upgrade, fight this elite, probably rest again. It's a collector. We need to upgrade reprogram, notably. I should look at the chest first. That room could kill me. Alright, we'll look at the chest first. Hopefully getting a Regal pillow here. Uh-oh. Foolish, foolish. Fortunately, she's buffing on turn 1. We could actually just kill the Mystic first. Not something I usually advocate for, but if it prevents... if it prevents any amount of strength buffs from going off, it can be worth it. The other option, I think, is like reprogram and go ham on the Centurion this turn. Reprogram, Beam Cell, Claw, Strike, Strike. I think I prefer that. Yeah, that's that's pretty good. Get absolutely destroyed, sir. Well, that wasn't too bad. Upgraded Streamline is kind of interesting. I think it's necessary, but it is kind of interesting. The claws kind of obviated a little bit, ends as the reprogram. I have other cards I'd rather replay. Yeah. Ooh. Definitely take a free point of focus. That sounds very helpful. That's good incentive to pick up a Frost Orb or two now. And with these 2 potions, we'll fight another elite. Alright, well that's going to be Dupe Pot Sunder for me. Thank you. I assume we kill the back one. Yeah. Probably try to keep the deck spot for the collector fight. So close. Dang. Double dang. There's that Frost Orb. I'll take it. about going to the store, but I don't think we quite have enough money for it to be worthwhile. Combats or other stuff. Yeah, we're pretty glass cannon. We're gonna need to scale with reprogram against the collector. Take one event. Hey, here we go. Give up a card. To get a reward, we can get a full heal by giving up an uncommon card, and we can gain 10 max HP by giving up a rare. So we could lose Core Surge here to gain 10 max HP, or I think give up FTL for a full heal. Core Surge could combo with a Bias Cog, maybe? Alright, we'll go with the FTL. That went well. Alright. Let's take a combat then. Wow. Grab one more block card. And we're going to up our card draw. Not yet time to Dex Potion. It would have saved 4 HP this turn, it'll heal for 5 next turn. We don't even need to use it necessarily. We don't get frailed. Good turn to have 4 energy, I suppose. Pretty spooky overall, though. That's 49 together. So if we hologram Sandra, we do get to live. I have to imagine that's my best play. Maybe I also needed to Swift Potion there. Feels like it. Let's see. E7. I think I can live by blocking. The Goyo, thank you so much for the 20 months. The many moons of support. Oh wait, that was exact death? No. Not quite. GG. GG. Geodesy, thank you so much for 5 months. One more to that half year. Interesting deck layout. Start with a card remove. This is the best option. Probably take 3 next turn. Yeah. Divinity is a very, very powerful thing to build around when we have only 3 base energy. The Foreign Influence is also a card with an energy reduction upgrade, essentially, making the created card free. That can be very good on our base energy on the Cut-Through Fate. Yeah, Hawkeye, I failed to consider the Beam Cell, the small one, and kill it with Sunder, and found that I could no longer kill it afterwards. So I definitely played that Beam Cell prematurely against Collector there. I think in retrospect that was indeed the right play. I'm going to try Prostrate here. I'm going to grab that first Mantra card. It's also 0-cost block, which is pretty good too. Follow-up can be a nice free attack, whereas Third Eye is good block and plenty of Scry. I'll have many card rewards to build up the deck before I go Elite Fighting, so let's grab another skill here. Normally going 2 blocks first is not advisable, but I think these particular ones are pretty good. Did I maybe want to go to the store there? No, I'm going to go to this store, probably. Il. Uh-oh. My damage cards! We'll probably be fine. Pretty tricky turn here. Not sure what the slime is doing, but we know the fungi beast will attack for 11 next turn. Could opt for a potion. And win that way. Otherwise, next turn looks a little gnarly. As we block for 15 this turn, take 1, leave the acid slime on 11 HP. So probably attack potion next turn. Okay. Guess I'm fine with that. Yeah. I need a damage card, though. I want to take the Prostrate, but I need to take Bowling Bash. No, One True Leaf. I'm not even close to the Watcher Streak record. Not even close. Could have had so many pressure points by now. It's like 3 or 4 copies in the first few floors. I guess a Meditate's good, though. Meditate lets us get a card back from the discard pile, very notably our Prostrate. Did not get a lot of damage offerings in those first few fights, though. I think this has to be our first upgrade. Ew. Oof. Randwid, you ask too much of me. Here, have my third eye, I guess. Not too bad. I should probably take a wheel kick, actually. Yeah, I need an attack card. Okay. Did we heart on either of the challenge wins today? Yes, Infidel Zombie. We got both of them to be heart kills. I'm incredibly surprised and really, really happy with that outcome. Alright, Ceramic Fish ain't too bad. 9 gold per card we add. I think this early on it's worth considering, at the very minimum. Didn't get to take that prey. Prostrate, defend, meditate the eruption? Hoping to kill? Seems the most likely way for this fight to end well. Works too. A little bit of HP goes a long way, as does potentially Wallop. One of my favorites. Does damage and then gives block equal to the damage you did. Follow-up's also pretty reasonable here. Wish we had... well, we needed the wheel kick to beat that Lagavulin, I think. Such a sucker for Wallop. Theoretically good with the Mummified Hand, too, as if we play a power, it could become free. I see that Tantrum there. Nice and spicy. Fortress could be okay. I mean, Tantrum plus Fortress together is really good here, right? Definitely. Yeah, that'll do. And then I'm gonna buy a block potion. Flex potion? I'm gonna buy a flex potion. Nice. Should do that at the end. Good. Yeah, oh boy, we can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. I think that's exceptionally good with our Tantrum, with our Wallop. Oh yes. So many pressure points. Foreign Influence Plus would be a pretty good card at this point, but don't say plus. Not interested. This is also decent with Guria, but not amazing. I'll lose max HP to get the Golden Idol. No left. Defect lost, that's right, Cryogy. Defect ended up losing to Collector. I think it was a winnable fight, too, I just didn't. Slime Crush. Throw it again. Got him. Definitely going to be Skrull here. Letting us draw an entire handful of cards at once. It's a card that upgrades to be free. It's good. Well, that's a really unfortunate rest site allocation. Sandwich. We either lift or we fight elites. We don't get to do both. Alright, well I'm gonna try something. Little Turd, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Love you. I love making my enemies vulnerable, so I'm going to take this Indignation here. Take a Relic too. A Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 per potion. And I think with these potions, we can gun for the Burning Elite here. At least I sincerely hope that we can. Bites! Now that's interesting. We lose 21 max HP, going down to 47. Swap our strikes for bites. We also gain 45 gold from ceramic fish. I'll do it. You must feed. Here. How dare. I'll just take out Defend out then. And to Jackster, thank you so much for 11 months. Almost to that full year. Heck yeah. Oh, that is 32. So I'd have 4 energy after wheel kick. Or, no, 2 energy after wheel kick, excuse me. Ugh, that did not go how I wanted it to. Fine. I think I need this miracle, though. Oof. Perfect. Well, that's gonna hurt. Good news is we made it, and we now have White Beast Statue plus Toy Ornithopter plus Vault. Neat. And another card to add, I'll take it. Give me more mantra, please. Yeah, second prostrate. Offered a suspicious number of fastings so far. It's actually pretty decent with the mummified hand. Flurry also seems relatively exceptional. I'll buy a Flurry. Upgrades are exceedingly important for these 3 energy runs, that's for dang sure. Might have to upgrade one of the prostrates to fight Collector with. I'm gonna die. Good. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. Zero cost Wrath feels really nice. Feels like I need it. Not consider the lack of exits in the draw pile. That's a mistake. Close but no cigar. Which class on average do I expect this will be hardest on? On average, I would expect this to be impossible with Silent. However, we did it on the first try. So, Fortunately, does not give me money for killing a minion. Singing Bowl will help us get more max HP. That's really good. More sustain, too. Silent ended up with a 46-card deck. It was not anything close to infinite, but it was pretty powerful. Probably want orange pellets here. Shame we didn't take the fasting earlier, but I would definitely take one now. Let's just remove the debuffs from Collector if I keep this Mental Fortress, too. Of course, Collector might just kill me. Realistically, I need one of these prostrates to be upgraded if we're going to win. That gives us what we need to get into Divinity. Good. We're gonna die. It's a pretty good block this turn, but I need it for the pellets. Maybe should have crescendoed there. Probably should have. Stuck. How many Wrath cards? It's not enough to survive. GG. Yeah, not enough exits, so really needed to draw the other prostrate for Divinity this turn. Did not quite get there. GG. Splat. It's a shame, bit of a promising run. Nothing incredibly overpowered, though, which is why we died. We're gonna need something incredibly overpowered to win, like our first two runs had. Let's go again. Back to the Defect, since the other two have one. I start playing a bit faster here, just because that's the mood I'm in. I'm not really interested in slow and methodical right now. Go for the eyes to start. It's a nice little zero-coster. It's Defect's only source of weaken, which makes it valuable. And I'll definitely grab Sunder again, especially with the Liquid Memories here in Act 1. I should probably grab a turbo while I have the chance, knowing that we're not going to be taking any boss relics that would mess with that. I'm going to avoid the shop for the moment. That relevant turbo. One of these three. First Frost Orb is always nice. Getting your block started, also pretty good. If I want to fight this Burning Elite, I should take the Cold Snap. Okay, I'll take the Cold Snap. Interesting opportunity to gain some cash. Actually, if I want to go fire here, I'll be going to this store anyway. In that case, I'll take the money. That's right, Collector got both the Defect and the Watcher. We've had 2 runs in a row die to Collector now. A mean Collector. Easy. And I'll take one more Cold Snap. Hand Drill. Removal's fine. Leap is tolerable. I don't really want a Flash of Steel or a secret weapon. Could take a Doom and Gloom, but it feels a bit... I don't know. So I'll take a cheap leap. Replace our defend with a leap, essentially. It's an upgrade. Got no skills I care to bottle. Would have been valuable. Genuinely. This would be a sweet hand upgrade. Guess I'll wait till next turn, though. Oblox, thank you so much for the 14 months. Can't think of much interesting to say about 14 months, except that you've enjoyed your time here immensely, so thanks times 14. You are welcome times 14. You are very, very welcome. Love the Hourglass, in particular for dealing with Slime Boss. Reboot's not bad either. There's also some merit to a Melter. Melter's pretty good front load. Helps in particular against a couple specific enemies, the Spheric Guardian, but also Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Whereas Reboot is a fairly fantastic card draw. I kind of like it with a turbo. Call here. I grab the Reboot. Reboot is really good acceleration, especially if you're willing and able to give it the +2 draw on the upgrade. Draw 6 much, much better than draw 4. Get him, Hourglass. You got this. Six sure is more than 4. It's a lot more than 4. Beam Cell is more than something. Excuse me? Screw it. Nice. No need for the potion there. Bullheaded's pretty alright. FTL chips in a bit. But I think I want more Frost Herbs. Slime Boss with Hourglass. I'll get the Beam Cell up then. Surely we will win this fight. With total ease and no difficulty at all. Smiley face. Get him, Hourglass! You got this. Pretty good, but what if we needed to kill one of the little ones? Looks like I do. Are you still not... Oh dear. Not bad. Not bad at all. This deck absolutely wants a bias cognition, so I think I want to take a core surge, just in case we find one. Good for blocking various enemy debuffs too. Plus draw on machine learning's not bad either. Especially with the turbo in the deck. But I feel like a core surge will serve me pretty well. And we'll skip the boss relic. Alright, champ at the end of the act. We really do need some focus if we want to beat him. Not sure how we're going to get that. I think it starts with a shove. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and play the top three. This turn is ugly otherwise. Oh shoot, no, my reboot! Actually, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that worked out. Good potion. And there's the focus. Perfect. I will take a defrag with 3 frost orbs in the deck. I will endeavor to upgrade it immediately. It's gonna be beautiful. No hex for me. Who's been chipping in? Upgraded white noise for a free random power. That seems pretty sweet, quite frankly. It's a free card. It could be really good. Free electros, free echo forms, free creative AI. Heck yeah. Speaking of free cards, Dark Shackles is free, Chill is free. Medical Kit's kind of interesting. Definitely want this Chill. Mayhem is free? Mayhem is not free. It wants to be free, but it ain't. It ain't. Dunk a strike? I think we can dunk a defend now. Sorry, Timil asks, what kind of deck did we win with on Silent? Lots of Blade Dances, Finisher, 2 copies of Well-Laid Plans, lots of Acrobatics Plus. There was Toxic Egg, so we had 46 cards, and it was almost entirely upgraded skills. Obelisk is thinking of the Ironclad run, which won with Kunai Shuriken. But that was Ironclad, not Silent. Silent was just chugging along with Nunchaku and Ink Bottle. And of course the grand finale, that's right. Grande. Take that, Shackles. Do I want a potion? No, I want to have money for a shop relic at the next shop, which might be this shop. Alright, I'll lose Leap to gain the Eternal Feather, healing us when we visit rest sites. Leap was a decent block addition, but it's definitely not required here. Very grateful for the Dark Shackles in this moment. So will be if we draw it. We did not. Sad. Upgraded Barrage, kind of interesting. Does some decent work, actually. Says Plus on it. Alright. I'm sold. I'm very happy with the 12 hit point heal. It means we can upgrade here, going into this elite. Getting at the defragment upgraded. Right, this could go badly, but will it? And that is the question. Will it? Sunder. Okay. So we get to keep the potion. Let's send her to the Taskmaster here. Catcher gives us a card when we rest, and Buffer blocks the next 2 instances of damage. That Buffer is really, really good, especially if we upgrade it to be, well, next 1 instance of damage, upgrades to 2. And I definitely want that Buffer. Welcome. T-set unfortunately doesn't apply to this combat, but does give us energy in future combats, potentially. Good. Not quite a KO. So this doesn't actually save me any buffers. Might as well do this then. Oh. Hype. Maybe needed to fear potion there. I think that's good. Yeah. That's good. $18 plus 9. I'm gonna fight one more elite. Upgraded algorithm. That could definitely be very strong by the end of the run. Definitely not too late for algorithm here. With the upgrade on it for free. I'll grab that. And we'll probably rest at the fire, getting a heal and a card reward from Dreamcatcher. Ooh, a hologram. Hologram gets back a card from the discard pile. Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, Turbo, the Void from Turbo. Lots of good candidates there. And another one. Could take Master Strategy for card draw. We could simply remove a card. Could take another hologram. Some decent potions here. Focus Potion could come with us maybe all the way to the heart. There's also Toy Ornithopter healing us 5 per potion. That's pretty good too. I think I'll go card remove plus focus potion here, but there's a number of good options. Alright, alright. I'm in. Get him. Oof. Try again. Better. There we go. gotta make sure we play the algorithm. Guess I'll do that now. Pen Nib's great with Sunder. Second White Noise. In case we just want to trust in randomness. You know, I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down. Let's do it. Ooh. Not happy to see a store here, unfortunately. Do not want this claw. Let's upgrade the hologram so that I can use it multiple times against Champ. Could be an interesting fight. Depending on what the white noises give us, this may or may not be easy. Okay, that does not really help. Oof. Oh no, okay. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but that's all I can do. Okay, and hopefully we draw the buffer. Didn't play cool-headed because of the chance of drawing the buffer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes. Six. Just needs to do six. Actually, we're there, right? Yeah, we're there. Whew. Spicy. Offered Thunderstrike, All for One Rainbow. All for One gets back Go for the Eyes, Beam Cell, Turbo, Reboot, White Noise, Chill, Dark Shackles. Although many of these cards don't go to the discard pile. Still a lot of good targets. Rainbow's not bad either with our focus. I'm gonna take this All for One. I'm gonna skip these boss relics. Who needs a Snecko Eye? That would have been really nice. Who needs it? Not me. Running Elite is down already because somebody was good in Act 1. About doing that, I'm gonna take a whole ton of combats and try to find some potions. I guess looking at 2 events here is pretty reasonable with a chance at 999 gold. That would be even better, actually. Okay, let's look at 2 events. The odds that we get something really good is significant. Keep that pen nib rather than using the go for the eyes. Donk. I would very much like to draw those next turn. Just give ourselves a free turn to set up here. Nice. And a Turbo Plus. Don't mind another go for the eyes. Don't really think the second Turbo is all that good. You want artifact stripping so that the Dark Shackles does stuff? Wait, there's the Blizzard! Hold on a minute. It's actually a decent Blizzard with Cold Snap, Cool-Headed Chill. Pen Nib? It's an interesting option. Let's call it that. Alright. So much for that. Go for the eyes. Bye! It's not a good fight for us, but I'll take it anyway. If I should die here, so be it. Nice. Order. Okay, that went pretty well, and we score the wing boots, letting us teleport around. Hologram plus loop. Sweeping beam plus. Take a holo plus. Although that loop was pretty good. Not exactly sure what the wing boots do for me here. Shame about the lack of money. Blind is okay with the all for one, excuse me. I have orange pellets. I have this. Not impressed. Ugh. No. MSEWell asks, what's the highest genetic algorithm I ever stacked? That's an easy one to answer. We had an Ironclad run. Oh, I gotta go back and highlight that. I don't think I highlighted that. We had an Ironclad run. I forget if this was a shard run? This must have been a shard run. We had an Ironclad get up to 250 on a genetic algorithm because we had burst, exhume, and genetic algorithm. So we were able to burst the genetic algorithm, then burst the exhume to get back the algorithm again, and then we could burst it again. So we could give it plus 12 per combat. And it got to 250. It's by far the highest algo I've ever had. That was quite recent, yeah. It was like a week ago. Did I even beat the giant head? I'm gonna go with we lose this, actually. The buffer does help. Hologram, the all-for-one, get back. Turbo, beam cell, go for the eyes. Draw again. Oh, nice. So about this fight that I thought I was going to lose. Seems like it's going all right. Well, it was. Guess if I do that all-for-one thing, I can't do a whole lot else. It is time. Good enough. Uh-oh. I think I just had to double streamline there. Oot. Forgot about my own echo form. Awkward. Hey, glad to hear it, Rebel Day. These challenges have been hella fun. Hope you learned something in the watching thereof. Recursion all for one, yeah, it's decent. Pretty good block actually with these frost orbs. You know what? I'm gonna take it. Ew. Alright, try not to die. Reptomancer with no potions. The fact that I have no potions is very concerning. Strat here. Hope? Pray? Hope and pray. Prayer has failed. Not surprised. Not surprised at all, really. Just didn't really have the scaling. This was going to fall pretty flat in our late game. GG. GG. Righty. And some pretty incredible runs today. I cannot believe we actually managed to get a win with both Silent and Ironclad back to back with no boss relics. That's so wild to me. I think I'm going to leave off this Spire there for now, though. It's been a long day of fairly difficult Spire runs. And I feel like I've bashed my head up against this challenge enough for now. So we'll be back to it, trying Defect and Watcher again tomorrow. For the rest of today, I want to play a little bit of Monster Train. Do a C25 run or two. And just have fun for the rest of the day. Yeah, that's a good name. All right.
Hell. Oh.
Our home. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with Monster Train, this is another lovely deck-building roguelite with some inspirations from Slay the Spire, but a fairly difficult set of core mechanics. Alright, let's have our little cozy chair in the corner. So, in Monster Train, there are 6 different clans to play from, kind of like the different characters of Slay the Spire, but each run of Monster Train has you start with 2 clans. One primary, from which you get your hero, and one secondary. We also then start with a semi-random set of starting cards. In this case, we've got 2 Fortifies that apply armor, 1 Pyre Shards for spikes, and 2 Steel Enhancers. I think that's a pretty cool set of starting cards. Lots of 0 cost here. We are offered Rejuvenate Sentience. Been a little while since I've used her. Pretty good with restores. Rejuvenating version of Sentient does 20 damage to the front enemy unit when you heal them. Or we can take Spike's 10. 10 damage back to attackers. Both are pretty good. Curious how the Hellhorn secondary affects this. I feel like Spikes is probably the way to go. Let's take the Spikes. We also get an artifact to start, kind of like the relics of Slay the Spire. Chance to remove buffs from enemy units when they enter the train. There's lots of enemies who have some nasty buffs. That can be quite nice. Or draw one when we heal a unit with Sap Tap, making the restores a bit more useful. I'd like the extra draw with the zero cost cards we got, so I'll take the Sap Tap. And we'll pay 15 shards. These packed shards make enemies stronger. But you can take additional bonuses to get more shards. So you have to kind of use the upside to counteract your downside, so to speak. And I really like the Petrified Crucible here. Spikes deal double damage per stack, making our Sentient essentially Spikes 20. That's pretty potent. I'll take it. Double your spikes. We'll happily take Armor 10. Before each combat in Monster Train, you're offered a trial. Take a penalty for the combat in order to gain a bonus reward when it's over. A unit draft is pretty important, especially on the first floor of Monster Train. Ragey boys. We're dealing with Ragey boys. We'll want to put our hero up on the top floor. Oh, nana. And yes, this is Consume Seraph, our final boss at the end. Can't kill that, unfortunately. No targeted damage, so the Collector gets away. No 50 gold for us. It's okay. So each turn, enemies do combat with our units. Enemies get to attack first, doing their every unit's got damage and health, kind of like Magic the Gathering or similar minion playing games. Enemies go first, then our units go, and then finally enemies will move up to the next floor. Laying a unit up top gives it 1 stack of Ember Drain, meaning we take a small energy penalty on the next turn. It's only a small one. This feels like a really good starting deck. Beautiful. Bosses, unlike regular enemies, will attack back and forth on the floor until one side is wiped out completely. It's called the Relentless property. We get offered a 3rd Steel Enhancer. I kind of dig that. Although I really like this Glimmer. It's backline damage, does 2 damage to all units on the floor, and heals ours for 2, which will also activate the Sap Tap. I personally strongly prefer the Ember Drain to the Stun Vacinor. Essentially, the old penalty was an immediate penalty, and the new penalty is a next turn penalty. And generally speaking, you strongly prefer taking a penalty next turn to taking a penalty this turn. Grab a Hornbreak. That's also a good way to target backline enemies. And a good spell power recipient, too. Now we have to choose a unit. The Horned Warrior comes with innate multi-strike, meaning they attack 2 times. I have a hard time with Alpha Fiend. They're big and expensive, higher capacity, higher ember cost, which makes them a bit more difficult to use. Where the Animus of Speed has the Quick property, which is not bad. Quick goes before enemies attack. I think I'll take the Horned Warrior here. And we'll start multi-striking. I have no money, so I really don't like Merchant of Steel that much. Tough choice here. Guess we'll just see what they have. Quick that I can't even afford. Okay. This is probably gonna get me killed. So we fuse the Branded Warrior into the Demonic Warrior, meaning it gives rage to friendly units whenever it scores a kill, which is theoretically useful. Spikes are kind of fun with that, though. Now I do wish I had quick on him. Oh well. Into that. Good. Sweep. Mama. How many steel enhancers is too many? Actually, I think now that we have the Horned Warrior, we do actually appreciate a third one. I don't really want regen 5, nor do I want that sting. 3 fortifies is too many. Rage 10 is nice, but heckin' expensive. Is another Divine Temple up, though, so I could potentially give it -2 cost. Okay. Take it for that reason. It's a good rage starter. We are stacking rage already. Got offered a Divine Artifact. A super-powered relic Applies for 1 combat. Divine Winged Steel seems exceptional for the Talos fight. And shards to dupe. The Divine Winged Steel. We also could have taken 25 gold if we felt like we were going to just win the next fight anyhow. I do with an Awoken Banner. Rye? Rye. Ooh, Rage adds more damage per stack. That's perfect with the Horned Warrior generating Rage for us. We better take that Resonant Shard. -2 cost? -2 cost. So we also then get a 1 cost apply Rage 10, which is plus 30 damage. That's good. That's really good. But first we'll look at the Concealed Caverns to see what's here. Hef the Blacksmith. Oh, offering us Rail Spikes or Spike Driver Colonies. Ooh, Spike Driver Colonies are ideal to combo with this Branded Warrior, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yes, give me Spike Driver Colonies. They're 1-pip creatures with multi-strike, and when they die, they duplicate themselves. End up with 4 more copies in the deck, and you will receive large bonus. And next turn, next floor, I can both upgrade and infuse our Spike Drivers. That'll be great. Perfect. Perfect. So that'll put us over 100 shards real fast, which could be my demise. We'll see. This is Knockback Talos. It's a little bit awkward. This way. To make sure we don't die. Well, that's right. $72 by 2. Hot damn. Oh no, that right. Sweep. How annoying. Not the worst thing in the world, but it is definitely a problem. More rage. Channel Song also really interesting with spike drivers specifically. Draw a unit and give it plus 20, plus 20. Actually really like that. First time I've ever thought Channel Song was decent. Oh man. Rage on friendly units adds an additional plus 3 per stack. That's a good essence for the spike drivers. Plus 10 and Rage 10, giving them absolutely enormous damage output right away. Don't want to give them more capacity. Armor 30 is okay. But no, I'll take the Brute. And we are going to take card draw. Because we have so many zero-cost cards in this deck. We'll take probably capacity as our second thing that we take. But right now it's got to be Merchant of Steel. Hopefully finding either quick or... yeah, quick. Quick for these spike drivers is going to be absolutely bonkers. Quick on the Branded Warrior, I guess, is pretty good too. Intrinsic Channel Song? Oh my god. It's happening. It's gonna happen. Intrinsic Ritual of Battle is also pretty good. Would I rank Advanced Prototype as an artifact? I think it's a really good artifact for your first 3 rings, ensuring that your opening combats are, go a lot smoother. Ensuring that you can take your challenges that you're offered. Struggles a bit in the late game. You can make Stewards very powerful with the prototype. The biggest benefit of it is the damage shield, though the multi-strike's pretty good too. But the whole idea behind the prototype becomes a bit of a problem when you can't reliably draw the train stewards, since they're not priority units. No, I'm gonna make the spike drivers quick. Feels like they're gonna need it. Okay. Endless. I might even pay to remove the accidental extra spike driver. I'm going to. Quick Rage 7 seems fine. We'll go for the Spikes 20 version. I'll make Channel Song Intrinsic. Do I want 30 magic power on anything? 30 magic power on Hornbreak's kind of nice. It does take 15 shards, though. I'll pass. Alright, at over 100 shards, we're in a bit of a predicament here. I think I have the damage output for this. Oh, right. We gotta get rid of these. Didn't occur to me that that wouldn't hit the spike driver necessarily. Oof. That's not good. We better buy as much time as we can. There you are. So it starts at 62 times 2? Holy crap. That is spicy. That is well and truly spicy. Whenever that spike driver to become so strong, it spawns with 17 rage, and we have resonant shards, so that's plus 51 damage. It's pretty good. Some health. Gotta be careful with that. Not that careful, though. We're gonna multiply spike drivers. I forgot I was gonna do that, actually. Probably do that. Spike drivers, hello? What I should have done was kill it with the horn break. That's how I'm gonna do it. I lose to the boss if I do that. Let's find out. No. Okay, good. Wasn't sure. With the hammered chest plates, 5 more health for every unit. Actually pretty important for keeping the spike drivers alive. Giving them 6 instead of 1. Ooh, and Graft is pretty good. Restore 1 health, gain 1 energy, draw 1 next turn, and immediately. Just a useful little kind of cantrip card. Ensnared is something similar, but I'm taking the Engrafts. Oh man, Inferno! It's a good way to deal with problematic enemies. Wiping out a whole floor, basically. March of Shield's nice for repositioning, or the Impish Scholar gets back, what, Channel Song or something? I don't need that. Give that Inferno, thank you. Forgotten Boons, Herzl's Horde, or take a dupe. Duplicating what exactly? Double intrinsic channel song. You know, it's not the worst idea in the world, actually. Good for wiping out my own colony drivers. That's also true, I suppose. I don't really have a good duplication target, and it costs a lot of shards to dupe an infused unit. I guess the Ritual of Battle is a decent dupe. Need to get rid of these imps, but we're not offered any removes. We'll be going to this unstable vortex. Probably this one, too. Actually have any use for the merchant. But I did want... Suppose I'll take the refracting lenses, giving us some health restoration. Oh my. Summon abilities trigger an additional time. It's just Rage 17, not summon anything. Okay. That just affects the Queen's Implants. Fighting... We are fighting Scourgefell. Okay, so Sinner's Salve is worth considering here. And we'll buy, yes, a couple removes at the merchant. Probably 2 Queen's Implings can go. Actually, we gotta get rid of the Train Stewards too. Oh my, we have so many creatures we have to remove. Draw 10. Draw 10, actually. Or 15 seems reasonable. Stealth boss is a bit of a problem. With 120 shards, I actually don't know how I'm going to counter that. Got him. There's the spike drivers. I can't play Inferno? No! Foolish. Perfect. We'll allow this one to perish. This is a real problem, though. This is not enough health to survive Stealthy Boy, but we can burn some turns with the Implings, at least. So, 15 times 8, we're dead. Bang. B5, perfect. Yeah, we're not gonna live that though, you know? Oh! That's so close! Yes! Haha! Never had a problem. Yeah, actually, unironically saved by the quick property there. Since the Spike Driver attacks before the Stealth Boss did. And that gives us exactly 4 Spike Drivers, not the ideal number, but it'll do. I want a focused growth. Sure, I'll take 2 Inferno. What I say, huh? The old man still got it. Upgrade all Spike Drivers with plus 20 damage. They no longer duplicate when they die, though. But that's okay. Means they are somehow even stronger than before. Ooh, rage 20. That's a lot of rage. Give me that. Holdover. Holdover 2-cost Inferno? No, Holdover Glimmer. Seems really good. 32 damage and 32 health. Holdover puts it back on top of the draw pile after being played. Already have plenty of shards, so I don't feel motivated to take this. Just fight Fel. Gonna add a lot of stinky scourges. To that end, we want to set up on the bottom of this fight, because there's lots of waves of weak enemies that add stinky curses to our draw pile. Fortunately, the spikes of the Sentient will obliterate them. (82 by 2). Horned Warrior doesn't actually do as much as he wants to. Get him! No! The Doom Imp. Easy. Quick would be nice on the Horned Warrior in particular, so that he can actually apply rage to everybody. Restore to full health, not bad either, but I feel like that's basically what the Glimmer does. Take the Wildwood Zone. And I'm going to take additional capacity so that we can fit a second Spike Driver colony behind the Sentient and the Horned Warrior. And we'll go for, you guessed it, more card removals. Shrinking down the deck. Spike's 40 does 80 damage with a Petrified Crucible here. Ooh. Armor 5 could be a little bit of survivability for the Spike Drivers. Unbroken Horn, meanwhile, lets us conserve energy between turns. That's pretty useful, too. We're pretty bad at the survivability aspect of things. Aside from Sentient. The armor. It's 5, or apply daze to enemy units that get to the room below the pyre room. Now we'll take the +5. We've got +5, +5, +5 on all units. That's kind of cool. Arc of Invasion's easy for 400 gold. I can just let them die to the pyre. Worst case scenario, they only do 10 damage each. So this is 70 damage at most. Actually, wait. Hang on. Will just get killed if I play them. Get him. Easy. $65 by 2, good lord. Should be so much damage that it doesn't matter much, though. Yeah, I'm super dead. Gets to attack one time. Good for him. GG. Get $400 in addition to a card if we want one. Doesn't feel like we need one. Armor 25, that does feel good. A little bit more survivability in a deck that desperately needs it. I hope so too, Firedrawn. I would love to see more DLCs for this game. So, do I go for a last-minute duplication or just keep removing cards? Ideally, I'd like to get all 3 Queen's Implings gone, so let's do that. Hell's Banner. Could be nice on turn 1. Offered Spell Chain. Spell Chain Channel Song, actually kind of good. Oh my god. Hell yeah, you know what? I'm doing it. Housing would have been nice, but we're at a Merchant of Magic, not a Merchant of Steel, unfortunately. Rooted on the top floor could be nice, although I don't imagine that's going to be my problem. Move Consume. Renewable Armor 25. I kind of like that. We've got the Restores to be bait for Seraph the Diligent here. Yeah, Champion Attack. Oh boy. We can make Transient get, or Sentient get +2. The power. Alright, we spent basically all of our money. We have 150 Pyre Shards. It's a lot of shards, but I believe. Let's go. So our first spell each turn adds Consume now. That is the final imp gone, yes. Yes, indeed. And we're gonna do some broken stuff with it. Look at those stats, man! 107 times 2. Wow. Seraph doesn't attack, so we'll put this up top just to deal with any summons the Seraph creates. I guess Holdover on the Glimmer feels pretty good too. There you go. Oh, right, the Consume. Of course. Let's try to remember that. Foolish. Don't have the energy to play these. I'm fine with the minor damage. Oh! Actually winning? Absurd. There we go. GG. Kinda close. Of course, that was with 19 by 3. The last divinity won't be so mean. Got him. You're destined to do this forever, might as well make him hurt for it. Let's give him hell. The blank pages at start of turn. If you do not have a champion in your hand, add a random one to your hand. That's pretty hype. I've never seen this before. I believe this is one of the events that requires a certain number of pact shards before going into the final battle. But that sounds pretty good. Give him hell. A random champ. Yeah, we'll see what exactly that means. I'm not sure. Does require 150 shards, so our exact number that we have. It's pretty cool. Of course, we get our real regular champion on the first turn. I believe that we want to set up in the middle floor here to take advantage of the 10 by 2 attack. Although that's got -1 capacity, actually. So let's set up on bottom. Never mind. I'll set up on bottom. Change my mind. Other option is don't even use the Horn Warrior. I'm not scaling my rage. I feel like I need to scale the rage. Play these? I don't think so. They'll get killed instantly, no matter which floor I put them on. Soulguard the Martyr. With Revenge Frostbite. That's kind of cool. So yes, we do get a fully upgraded champion. Pretty hype. Damage twice. Won't kill you. Actually doesn't die, but that doesn't matter. that gets them all. Just all die. Nice. Oh! Get in there, Echo, right? So I can only hatch this by playing 4 consume cards. Do I have 4 consume cards? Spikes are real. Well, that's not a helpful little fade. Good attempt, though. Good attempt, though. So I'll just get killed again. That's a lot of spikes. Oh! Now that's a good little fade to get. Hype. Actually, wait, is that gonna mean that I just redraw the same little fade over and over and stop generating new heroes? I'm okay with that if it does. Yes, that is what it means. I'm okay with that. Very much okay with that. This is just crushing everything. Beautiful. We didn't die. Hilarious. This is not the end! Or is it? GG. Get him. GG, everybody. Wow, what a cool run. Till then, give 'em hell. GGF. GG, everybody. And another crown on the board. Still only one clan combo left to win with. Umbra, primary, melting, secondary. And then various masteries to finish off, but this is looking mighty close to complete. Heck yeah. GG, everybody. GG. Alrighty, folks. I'm feeling pretty beat, so I'm going to call that a nice, good stream there. Been a wonderful series of runs. I still can't believe we did no boss relics on both Ironclad and Silent in our Slay the Spire today. Gonna be some more Spire coming up tomorrow. I plan on doing no boss relics with Defect and Watcher, at least if we can. And then maybe something else to round it out. It's been a wonderful, cozy stream, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Don't forget, if you want some more content, the YouTube is uploading 4 videos a week. And you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord. Lastly, but not leastly, vote in the game vote if you haven't. Pick one of those games on the poll. The game with the most votes at the end of the month will get played live on stream, which is pretty dang exciting, if you ask me. Alright, folks. That's going to be it. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody. Have a good one.